So I need, like, anybody else to be witness to me struggling right now. I hit too many buttons in Twitch chat. I can't show you this, mostly because I don't want you to actually see my errors in my ways. And I broke the chat window, which is fine because I can just put another one and then have consequently forgotten how to dock it correctly. How do I put you here? How do I put you here? Hi, Devil. And also, Mindy, I hope you're having a good day. I don't want to add a browser source. Thank you, Google, though. How do I... Why won't it let me just attach it? Excuse me? Put it in there. No? OBS, why have you done this to me? OBS, why are you doing this? What if I found the button. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I future-proofed this from myself because I kept unhinging things, and then if you lock it, it keeps it in place. I'm just stupid. Don't worry, guys. I got this. Hold on. Jesus. Okay, here. Let me just readjust everything and then hit the lock button again. And then I will never touch buttons again. That is a lie. I'm gonna touch so many buttons on this screen, I'm gonna break something. Anyways, hello, hello, hello. It has certainly been a day. What caused me to be almost 10-15 minutes late? A light bulb. A light bulb. So what happened there? Well, you're about to come on an adventure where I just tell you about this light bulb, while I also do a couple things that I...
MILF.
MILF. Thank you. I don't know who said that. Oh, I didn't even open up that. Oh, I'm just behind on everything. Dang, this light bulb really just knocked me through a loop.
How many tractors does it take to change a light bulb?
One, but I have to go get the light bulbs first. So, I had a power outage on Monday, right? It was fine. Tuesday it was fine. Wednesday and today, one of my light bulbs in the fixture above my head flickered yesterday, and I was like, are you possessed? Are you having an issue? And then it stopped. And then today, it went, you know what this office could use? A rave. So I was trying to see if it was like the fixture needed to be fixed or something, because it was doing it right as I was trying to get ready for stream. The light bulb's just dead. It's flickering because it's dying, and it's an LED bulb, and I've never seen them die before, so this was a whole new experience for me and probably for the light bulb. We were just having a time. It's fine. Everything is a-okay. I need to stop pressing buttons in OBS. I think that's the lesson I've learned today, is that I should not be allowed to press any buttons in OBS. Am I the streamer? Yes. Should I also not be allowed to hit buttons? Absolutely. No cam today? No, I just haven't gotten there, Grassy. We're on the starting soon. I'm still trying to put together my computer so that I can stream. Patience. Okay, that's correct, that's correct, that's correct. That seems right. Okay. Jesus. Nope, I'm not a Homestuck character. Would you like to see the culprit, though? No. This is the culprit of all of my problems. It is this motherfucker right here. So, I need to go to the store again and then go stare at all of the packages and go, is this correct light bulb? Because the last time I did this was like 2 years ago. And I don't remember what these light bulbs are. I know they're warmth, but I don't know anything. Those are not meant for overhead lights. It's not an overhead light. It's like a little chandelier thing. That's the light that's up there. I'm not gonna point it up there because then you'll see more of my apartment. I don't want to show more of my apartment. But no, trust me, these are the right light bulbs. But they're weird ones. They're weird ones, and it's harder to find them. And I think even when I went and replaced them the one time, I actually might still have some. I'll go check my closet later. There's a part of my closet where the light bulbs go to die. Sometimes I mean that literally. Sometimes I don't. Carol's not broken. Carol's not broken. She just didn't want to say that one. Sometimes Carol just decides she doesn't want to say sentences. She's just not broken. She's just having a mood. Hi, Darren. I don't count it as Carol being broken. Unless she changes her voice again, I don't count it as Carol being broken. Anyways, we're playing Powerwash Sim. Let's go. That's all I have. We're playing Powerwash Sim.
Hi, my name's Carol, and I am stubborn.
Yeah, she is. She's very stubborn. I thought about playing Jump King today. Also, I'm gonna turn this down just a smidge more. I thought about playing Jump King today, and then I was—
My car is big time sleeping RN. Also, hi, Carol.
And then I was watching Sneak do the Twitch Rivals, and I mentally and physically could not handle the idea of playing Jump King, so we're here instead. So now we're gonna do the Back to the Future DLC. It's fine though. Anyways, if you guys missed that Twitch Rivals event, that ending was truly wild. Uno Connect 4 could be so stressful. Not me, that's for sure. Also, let's appreciate this for a moment. There is light emitting from that light bulb, but also no light emitting from that light bulb. Like, it makes sense. Look, the texture is so bright in comparison to the overlay that they've used for the light. It kind of doesn't work. But we appreciate it anyways. Anyways, Sneak kicked ass. Shadoon and Sneak both deserve the money. I don't understand why Twitch Rivals went with a game that you could soft lock as hard as Connect 4 as the final game. Who thought that was the correct idea? Who looked at the lineup of games and said, you know what, let's have Connect 4 as the finale? The areas were cool. The in-between areas to decide who goes first, super cool. Very much love them. But the you can soft lock Connect 4 pretty easily. So I don't know who thought that was a good idea. It was not. It was not the correct idea. But now we're here. I'm very happy that they split the money. I do wonder if there will be some conversation about what happened with Fine. I don't think there will be a ton of conversation, but I do wonder. And Darcy can have like 1 million diapers. It's not 1 million, it's like 100,000 diapers. But still, that's a lot of diapers. That's a lot of diapers. Also, I found out that babies use like an insane number of diapers. I don't know why I didn't think about that before as like an issue. But they can use like, I don't remember what the math was. It was like over 100 in a month. Babies are stinky. They got a lot of stink in them. Front body, real clean, light clean. Front body cleaned. Cool. Did 10 a day in the first few months. Yeah, it does depend on like how old they are, but it can average out to so many diapers. There are in fact charities that specifically do just diaper donations for families in need. Like it's a whole thing. Like that's how many children need. It's insane. Children are so smelly and stinky, but we love them sometimes. When they're a little less stinky, but also when they're stinky. Diapers are expensive too. Yes, they can. It adds up very quickly. Even if you're only paying like 30 cents a diaper, it adds up so fast. Especially if they're using 10 a day. Oh, the lights are all like that. Look at you. Anyways, I'm glad I'm not a parent. I don't have to worry about diapers right now. I just have to worry about Anne. Which, to be fair, is a little bit like worrying about a child based on the way that she gets into things, but it's slightly different because she doesn't have thumbs and cannot speak. Still capable of chaos, just a little bit less capable of telling me where it hurts. When she hurts. Oh, not that. This. 30. Oh, right there. What? There was no conversation about dementia or Alzheimer's in any of that. Broken open boxes now? Just wait until she learns how to open doors. Also, thank you for the water break. This is water, by the way. It's got the electrolyte powder in it because I forgot to drink water while I was watching Steve play Connect 4. You can't do it? Give her time. Let her cook. Let her cook just a little bit. She'll figure it out. Also, I've been playing too much Destiny. My wrist hurts. I did this to myself. I am suffering because of gaming. They're quite heavy, they're fire doors. Just wait till she figures out how to get the leverage right, don't worry. She'll figure it out. She'll get there. I'd like to raise you my nephew's favorite thing to say to his brother. Oh, name, you are a baby. You have no words. Children. Children are something. Nice sting noises. I do events, especially outside. I always bring a bottle of, like, Pedialyte, because that shit makes you sweat. Yep. That was a lot of good ding noises all at once. Oh, I can see the ladder from here, apparently. I was wondering what I was looking at. The ladder's over there, and the thing was pinging on it. Fun. What a day, though. What a wild day. Happy to see Twitch Rivals end the way it did. I am interested about Twitch Rivals tomorrow, but that's because I'm a nerd, and Twitch Rivals tomorrow is actually going to be the Destiny raid for the new expansion. So the expansion came out on Tuesday, the raid is starting tomorrow, and there's always a race for World's First, which just means the first team to clear it. Which is always fun to watch people go through all the puzzles and stuff right at the start, because it's always just chaos. It's just chaos and throwing your body at the wall until you figure out the puzzle mechanic. What if diapers had taxes? They do. Super, you know that everything in the store pretty much has taxes on it, right? Especially in the US. Sometimes they're in the price because they're taxed at other points in the process, but like there's taxes there. In the UK they're included? Well, yeah, but that's because the US doesn't put all of their taxes in the price, because that would make too much sense, and then I would not have to think about being a calculator at the grocery store. And then I accidentally do the math wrong because I keep forgetting what state I live in. And I try to... Why do I have... voicemail? Hello? I keep trying to do the taxes for when I lived in Colorado. It doesn't work there. It does not work that way. What is that phone number? Is this the same phone number that called me yesterday? It is indeed the phone number that called me yesterday. Do you guys want to know what the phone number that called me yesterday was? Well, I'm not going to read you out the phone number, but do you want to know what it was? It was all of the political campaigns in my local area going, would you vote for this person? And me going, no, stop calling me. I've told them to not call me over and over, and they do not listen. They do not listen at all. They in fact do not care that I don't want the phone calls. I am doomed to receive the phone calls until I die. Such is the way of democracy in the United States, I guess. Taxes in California 1. California has taxes. Grassy, why do you think that California doesn't have taxes? There's only one state that does not have taxes added onto the purchase price of items, and that is Oregon. Because I made it up? Okay. Let's not spread misinformation in chat. We should ask Clover if California has taxes. California has taxes. California definitely has taxes. But even in states like Oregon, where there are no taxes on like the sticker price of things, that tax is taken out elsewhere. So when you hear about different states doing things different ways, just know that you're still paying taxes at some point in this process. It's just not necessarily in the same places or in the same ways. Like, Washington has no state income tax. So like when I file taxes with the federal tax forms, and I have nothing to submit to the state. Nothing. Literally removes an entire step of the process. I do not need to worry about it. But instead, I pay slightly higher taxes on goods in the stores. I pay slightly higher taxes and fees on gas prices. I pay slightly higher fees on some of like, I think it's like, no, it's not car insurance. It's the registration and stuff like that. Like all of those like things that would come out of like paychecks anyways and would go to those things get taken out in just different steps of my life instead. Doesn't mean it's better, doesn't mean it's worse, does mean that there's less forms, which I particularly like, which is also one of the reasons why I'm happy to keep living in Washington. There's a lot of reasons I'm happy to keep living in Washington. This is just one of them. Speaking of politicians campaigning, some told dirtbag politicians were visiting a town I'm in, community group chat in. Apparently they were purposely trying to get protesters to make a scene. Yeah, it's pretty common. We're reaching out to people to get some counter protests going. Best part, the city never okayed their visit, so they were allowed to hold their event. Welp. Somebody mismanaged the planning. Oh, tire. Hello, tire. So there's taxes everywhere. Even in places where the taxes are done differently, you're still paying money. The effective amount of your money that you are paying changes probably from here to there, but it gets taken out at different steps. That's really how it works. You know, Florida's purchase tax is 7%, which I always have to pull out my calculator to add that shit up, which they just included the tax in the price. It's common in other parts of the world to include the tax in the sticker price that you see in the store. I don't know if I've ever heard a good reason for why the US doesn't. That does make things easier. Value added tax, yeah. I don't know why the US doesn't do that. That is like my one big question for the United States is why don't we do this? To which I'm sure nobody would have an answer for me, because I think most people also don't know. Mexico does it. I know that like a lot of European countries do it. I know a lot of I'm pretty sure a lot of Asian countries also do it. There is nothing more devastating as a child than going to the store with your allowance and going, I want to get this video game, and then you also have to do taxes. As a child. Also as an adult, but also mainly as a child. Was it because of the top? Maybe because of the top. They're really coming out of the woodwork. Thank you, Saribot, for sniping them. You're not a real person, but I'm gonna still thank you. You're my favorite robot. They have been getting worse though recently, haven't they? All of the bots that are trying to advertise botting, essentially. I assume the cat made the title today? No, I'm just full of anxiety. And by anxiety, I mean I watch Twitch Rivals, and Connect 4 has never been a more stressful game in my life. And I am so tired. I'm so mentally exhausted. Anyways, I hope you're doing well. I'm still missing spots. Is it you? Are you the problem? Am I the problem? I could be the problem. Oh, that? Is that it? No. What is it? You. That's done. Loading door is done. The crossbar is done. That thing's done. Okay, I did it. If you didn't see the Starlight, I made it even with a bunch of problems. Oh, they actually did the launch? Wait, did this one have people on it or no? Capsule made it to the ISS? Yes? Okay. True for the ISS? That's what I figured, but I couldn't remember off the top of my head if it was just a supply thing or if it was more people. I also could not remember the last time there were more people on the ISS. When are they phasing that out, though? They have plans to stop putting people on the International Space Station, right? You can Google how many people are in space. I'm just thinking about Outer Wilds again. Sorry. 2030? Okay. I thought it was like next year for some reason. I don't know why I thought it was sooner. I'm already sad about it though. Also, technically we are in space. You ever think about it like that? I'm gonna take the silence as a no. Oh. That's none, that's none. You're done? You're done. Where's the- is the other 78% or the not 78%? 22% up here? Is it just this? Is it just you? It might be just this. It's too late at night for me to be existential. I think that's the perfect time to be existential. Wow. Also, it's not that existential. We are in space, technically. You could still Google how many people are on Earth, and then you can be like, that's all the people in space, too. No, but my brain wanders. Where's it going? I have a tiny alien, so a kinda a spaceman. No, that's a spaceman. I count aliens as spaceman, too. What else happened? The light bulb's trying to fight me. Well, I mean, it's successfully fighting me. The birds are tormenting Anne, which is really funny to me. It's not funny for Anne, but it's extremely hilarious to me. I woke up this morning and she was already sitting at the window arguing with more birds again. Are the birds having a good time? It's the crows, so yes, they are having a wonderful time. Sitting in just the right spot to see the cat and to caw at her, and then she is pissed because there's a window. It's very funny. She'll go and sit, like, in the bedroom window and stare at them. They're sometimes, because they're outside right now, I can hear them out there. They'll sit in places that, like, I think there's a couple other cats that exist in the apartment complex that they are also yelling at. And I think they're just having fun tormenting all of the cats, but they really like that spot where Anne can see them. She does not. She paws at the window and then looks upset at me. Anne is also a fiend. I made pasta yesterday and she was doing everything in her power to try and look as cute as possible to convince me to give her some of the pasta. She doesn't beg often, but when she does beg, she refuses to not be seen. So I was cooking at the stove and I'm standing there, and then Anne walks into the kitchen, which she doesn't do already if I'm in there, which says how much she wanted the pasta. And then she stood next to my leg and just meowed at me. I checked everything else. Like, I walked away from the pasta for a minute to, like, go check other things. And Anne, like, sat in front of the kitchen, staring at it, going, I would like this, please. And I was like, you can have your own wet food. And then I gave her wet food. And then she proceeded to still follow me around for the pasta. She really wanted the pasta. She's a menace to society. And would love some penne alfredo. She should not have that because penne alfredo, doesn't alfredo sauce have a lot of garlic in it? If it's got garlic or onions, bad for cat. Dairy, also not great for cat. And is a towel. It's not a towel. Mostly cream. If it's got garlic in it, I will not give it to my cat. Ew. Because garlic is very bad for cats. I love garlic a lot and would like the garlic. She's not allowed to have the garlic. Just not allowed. Okay, that's clean. What's not clean? Bumper. You. Are you not clean? Oh, that's a bitch move. That's so low down. How am I supposed to get there? Hello? I need a trap door to push myself further down into the ground. This is not Minecraft, but in my heart it works like that. Because it's not that. That's all done right there. Where? Where was it? Upper cab body. There. That? That? Maybe? Where is it still dirty? Okay, you know what? I'll take that. Door handles. Cool. Okay. Loading ramp hinges? Loading ramp. It's a door. Where? Hold on, I have other questions. Is that the hinge? Oh no, I understand how it works now. Okay, so this entire thing would come down and then those two would also... I get it now. I had questions about how that was designed for a second. Roof spotlight. You're still dirty. Talking about the aromatics in food and think it's aromantic? Is that what happened there? Happy Pride Month. You cannot cook anybody. No cooking people. That's cannibalism. We've gone over this, chat. Roof trim. Oh, this. I misspelled aromatic the first. I was typing so many joke. No, that's fair. Listen, when the joke presents itself, you gotta take it. This is just me yelling obscenities at video games and also making puns out of them. This is me making jokes at Destiny's campaign when I was getting frustrated at it because I kept dying. And there's a kind of enemy that you fight that's called a weaver, and I think I just kept making like crochet and like knitting puns the entire time to myself when I was first attempting it because I kept dying to it immediately. It was phase 2 of a boss. So basically what was happening is I was getting past phase 1, understood the pattern I was supposed to follow, and then the weavers do this thing. Hold on, I have to describe their abilities. So there's an ability called Strand in Destiny 2. This is not pertaining to anything we're doing right now. And what it does is you can use it, like, I use the Guardian ability that I like is the one where you can, like, basically, like, grapple in midair. Because then you can use it to like skip a whole bunch of jumping puzzles. Love it. 10 out of 10. Very favorite move. Because you can just go whoop. But the enemies can also use it in that it grapples you and pulls you in, basically. So they'll like send out a ranged attack and then use it to yoink you in. And I kept mistiming when I was stepping out of the way of the attack or I was not in the right position. Because if I was behind a wall or close enough to a wall where I could like kind of just sit into it, I would just like hit the wall and I wouldn't get yoinked in the middle of the field, but I kept mistiming it. So I would just get yoinked in the middle of the field where there was not only the sub-boss monster, but the boss that's attacking you and also like all of the random like ad that's just in the space that's just shooting at you the entire time, and then I would die. It's fine. I finished it eventually. I survived. I finished the campaign. And now I sit here and I cry at it because I am now underleveled for some of the other things that I want to do. And so I guess I gotta just keep going. Cool, we did it. Oh, it's a film producer. Time machine. To clean the time machine. Can I go back in time? Please and thank. There are so many nooks and crannies in this. There's so many nooks and crannies in this. I don't know, Void. Who redeemed first? You can check with exclamation point first. Is that tire done? No. Tire. What do you... Is it that? Is this what you want from me, video game? Go Gadget Delusion? No, that's fair. That's very fair. Carry on. No, but I do hope you're having a good time zone. I hope everybody's having a good time zone. For anybody that watched the Twitch Rivals, I hope that you're doing okay. Now. For anybody that didn't watch it, I hope you're still having a good day. Questionable if I'm okay. Have you tried a cookie? Cookies make everything better. Oh. Oh. Disgusting. Where's the tire dirty? Tell me where the tire dirty. Dirty. I can't see it. I can't zoom in. I can just squint really hard at it. My life is suffering. I have no thoughts left. They're gone. They're gone. I'm too tired for this. Sorry, I know all the I know too many puns. I know too many puns. I know too many puns. I've either said them myself or they've been sent to me by my father. Listen, I am a master of dad jokes. Sometimes willingly, sometimes by force. You're still... Oh. You're clean now. Where the hell is this tire dirty still? Where? Am I blind? Yes. That's clean. Those are clean. These cables are not. That tire's clean now. Oh, is it because there's stuff in there? Yeah, there we go. Anyways, anybody doing anything interesting this weekend? Maybe got any good plans? Any fun summer things coming together? Any cool pride events you guys are going to?
You know why I'm reading an anti-gravity book? Because it's impossible to put down.
Yes, yes, I've heard that one before. Oh, thank you. Metro Transit alert. Oh, there's a traffic accident. That explains why I have a whole bunch of text messages. Traffic accident happened. Play D&D after not playing for 2 weeks. I was wondering if you had, like, your groups had been on hiatus, because you hadn't talked about D&D for a hot second. Which is fine, it happens. But I was wondering. Going to go watch The Secret World of Arietti with my friend on Sunday. I need a Google. Okay. It's not as old as I thought. My brain had a moment of panic. Of like, how old is The Secret World of Arietti? And, and then it was like, no, it's 14 years old, which is still a ways, but not as old as my brain initially thought it was. Hi, MJ. It is dinner time? What are you having for dinner? Can I be like my cat and steal your pasta if it's pasta? That girl's in town for 1 week, then I had a Pride event the next week, so impromptu breaks. That's fair. I hope the Pride event went well. Yeah. Oh, it's sitting time to stare at the crows. She's rediscovered that the crows exist outside. It is time to stare at them until they do something. Went really well? Hell yeah. Proud of you. Chimkin sandwich? Well, then I don't want it. I only want the pasta. I'm kidding. I hope it's a very good sandwich. There's so many ding noises. Oh, there's so many ding noises. Infinite ding noises. Oh, okay. So if I just... This is gonna be a nightmare. And it's gonna be, you know, it's gonna be one of these spots that's going to end up being a problem, and I'm just gonna have to sit here, like, spraying it all down and seeing if I can figure out where the one speck of dust still is. Hi, Icy. Ding. That's still dirty. Ah, there it is. All in there. That's clean. You're not clean. Become clean. There we go. You're clean. Door's clean. Door's clean? That's still dirty. Are we time traveling now? I don't think it'll let us time travel, but wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't it be nice if we could just time travel? Tire's clean. Are you clean? Is this tire clean? Am I having another tire moment? No. Okay. So, I think now all we need to do is sit here. Man. Doing? Oh. Can't be how we communicate. She's undeterred. She would just like to meow at me from a distance and see if that gets my attention, and I will do the thing that she wants me to do. But that is not how I live my life. Oh, the ding noise isn't even going off correctly. What is happening to the ding noise? Ding noise, why are you being like this? It's like breaking. You were so happy, Earl. Life is hard. More about how hard your life is. I don't know what you... Nothing moving on that screen. Trying to lick my arm. Hello? Isn't up. Mwah. Oh, no, you don't want down. You want onto the desk. Okay. You can sit there. She's very confused. She has no idea what's going on, but she's trying her best. Where is it? Is it not? Hold on. You. Oh. Where's the other one? I saw something else. Is it that? No. Is it over here? Is it just these? No. It's not just those. It's this. Okay, that thing didn't even go off. That also didn't make a ding noise. What are we missing? Front toe rings. It's still dirty. Okay, that one's done. Have a good night, Am. Power coil. Ew. Where are you dirty? Explain. How are you still dirty? What's happened here? Primary hydraulic pipes. So this one? Well, that happened. What if I try? This is very unrealistic. Wait, no, I can put out the flames. Hold on. Excuse me. Excuse me, I need to just real quick. This seems like a fire hazard if I just let these sit here. Let's just, you know, just... Oh. Well, I mean, okay. He also left the license plate, which I feel like... Okay, good. That might cause some problems. But it's fine. Gone. Hold on, no. One more time. Because it's cleaning, cleaning, cleaning. Cleaning, cleaning, cleaning. And then... Gone. Are gone. Is gone now. Okay. Continue? Ooh, clock tower. Ow. And your claw is digging into my leg. I love you so very much. Such a good cat. You're like my cat in the whole wide world. Hope you know that, right? But you need to let me clip your nails and sit on my lap without stabbing me. This does not comprehend in her. Okay. Clock tower. Also, rats, I've been texting this fellow artist I met in an event. I just casually dropped that they were skydiving today. I'm still confused. Rats, would you also be confused if you casually asked someone what they were up to and they answered skydiving? I've heard weirder things. I'd still be confused, but I'd be like, I hope you have fun, don't die. Sometimes people just be living wild lives. And I've come to just accept those people in my life. Like, there are some internet friends that I just, like, will go and, like, check up on their social media because I haven't heard from them in a while. And they're like, yeah, I'm in another country right now. And I'm like, how'd you get there? Why are you there? Come back. I miss you. And they just haven't been posting because they're just traveling. I'm like, how'd you get there? Knife Fight Friend hearing about my train trip after I got back. Did Knife Fight Friend not know that you were doing a train trip? Did you not say anything? And then just suddenly, like, oh yeah, I'm back. I was on a train. Also, ads. See, I spelled it wrong and I'm blaming the rats. No, that's fair. That's fair. Dude just straight up didn't know. Okay, here's the real question. Minty, did you tell Knife Fight Friend, and did Knife Fight Friend just forget, or did you not tell Knife Fight Friend at all? Because both of these are funny to me, because sometimes you do just lose track of your friends. And you go, they're probably fine. Because they're otherwise answering other messages and you're like, but I haven't seen them in a while. Where did they go? Not as weird as when I met some random guy in a supermarket and they were buying rope and shit and I asked why and they needed the longest rope. Was for roping alligators together. Why, I don't know. Because that's how you transport them. Probably. It's easier to just like rope them up and then probably if you're transporting two, rope them together so that they would end up having to like... They have more things that they need to get out of if they want to be free. Or... They're just having a weird, Florida time. Although I'm mildly concerned that they never replied after I asked in the afternoon how the adventure went. I'm sure they're fine though. They're probably just like busy getting home from all of that. I guess check up on them again in a couple of days. Although I feel like people dying from a skydiving accident is something you'd hear about, so... Like, just in the local news. It looks like I'm making all of the lights bald, and I think it's a little bit funny. Oftentimes we will talk and I fight friend will go, oh yeah, I want to take, I went to these places in the past month, and I go, oh sweet, this time I got to do it, but I did it while having a panic attack about something else, in which Knife Fight friend goes, okay, that is terrible, but also, when you are in a better place, you need to tell me about this trip. Listen, at least their priorities are straight. They said, we deal with the other part first, later tell me about train trip. Ugh. I did not need to do this way. I don't know why when I play this game, my brain defaults to doing parkour instead of just grabbing a ladder and then doing things the normal way, but I guess I live this way now. 'Cause I've been doing this the entire time I've played this game, and I have not changed. Okay, that's good. Let's do the stairs, and then we'll do that side, and then we'll start on the floor, and then the pillars, and the... Do we need to go inside? Can I go inside? I can go inside. Why can I go inside? Why are there rooms in here? Is there a gnome in here? Why can I go up here? Excuse me, video game? Explain. Is there something up here I need to clean? Oh, yeah, no, there's something up here I need to clean. This is a problem for later. That's a problem for later. That's that's a problem for later. That's not a problem for now. That's not a problem for now. A little dirty? Just a little bit, like a smidge. It's almost as bad as the room in Lara Croft's mansion that was full of things, and it was just like entirely covered in crud. Which I don't know how she did that, but she certainly did that. And apparently drove like her little like, what is it? ATV through the room too? So there were ATV tracks throughout the dirt in the room. I have questions about video game characters and their life choices. When I was going through Texas, decided that Clover was going to be the rat for that leg of the trip. No, I like that. Clover was assigned Texas. Would rate the trip fantastic out of 10. Would do again, preferably without the 10-hour delay or glasses breaking. Yeah. Can do one again, but please not both. That's very fair for traveling. Unexpected delays, like, even if you're not going that far, unexpected delays in, like, the mode of transport, like, whether it's bus schedules or planes or trains or boats or anything, just, it's annoying. Bye rats, dinner is over. Have a good time zone, MJ. Take care of yourself. Oh, other things that we have heard now. First of all, let's talk about the fact that Phil's in Minecraft has officially now broken his record for his hardcore world. Because when season 2 stopped, he was like around a month over 5 years. And so yesterday, which I guess would also technically be today, he beat it. He beat it, he's done it, he's survived, and now he's gonna go work on Nether Void Part 2, which is one of the things I am most excited about from all of the plans that he could have had for his world. I'm very excited for it. He did it again, hell yeah. And he'll keep doing it. I think, knock on wood, it would take an act of God to kill Phil's Minecraft in his hardcore world at this point. He's too paranoid at this point in his current world, I think, to ever die in it. Like, truly, I think he is too paranoid at this current point in his playthrough to ever die of anything like the creeper baby zombie spider combo that got him in season 2. So unless there's like game-breaking glitches, World 4 might be safe. I love his idea for part 2. I do too. Mom's caught him slipping once and will never again. Yeah, no, that's pretty much how he does it. Like, if something goes wrong or like in a way that makes him anxious in Minecraft, he plans around it really, really hard, which is really interesting, like, from a perspective of like content creation, because it is the exact opposite of what everybody else does. Like, I see a lot more people just like running around and going like, I'm going to build this and I don't care like about the lighting of things, I don't care about any of this. And Phil walks up to an area in his hardcore world and goes, I want to build here, therefore I will spend hours making it as safe as possible before I even start the work. It's insane. It's truly insane. Everything was so clearly marked and explained in a 24-hour bus pass for buses and subway combined is $5. I don't fully know what to look for the best accessibility-wise, but could see seemed good. Plus, it must have been redone recently because it felt clean. Oh, in Chicago? That is nice. I like when the public transit is simple. Like, Seattle is okay, but it is not a very simple process. And some things just aren't clearly explained in certain spots. And I know that there's other places that do it better. I like the idea of some Asian countries also use Metro passes as like a way to pay for things, like as like a mini debit card almost, which I really appreciate that for, because what are you not going to ever lose? Your Metro pass. You're always going to want to be able to get home, so if you just have enough on there to like get food if you're stuck somewhere late at night, or to like do something else, like, that's amazing. I think other places do that too, but like I know that some Asian countries do it. Most of the bus stops were perfectly next to subway stops and would let you know where the connections were. That is really good. That is actually one of my major problems with the light rail system in Seattle, which, Minty, I did not tell you this. I spent 15 minutes looking for the entrance to the University Street light rail station because it wasn't clearly marked anywhere. Like, there was one pole that pointed, and then if I followed that, it just took me around the block. And then I found a different entrance elsewhere, and it was nowhere was it clearly defined that like this is an entrance. The entrance I found was like, okay, so let's use this side of this building. So like, let's say you're walking down the street, ignore whatever is on this side of it. You're walking down the street, all you see is this wall. There is like a singular little panel here that had like the light rail station thing on it and some other things. And then on this side, which did not look like an entrance to the light rail, was just a hole in the wall, and then it was an escalator down. It was almost exactly like this too. It was like a red brick building. And that's eventually where I found it, but like the panel was like this big. It was not that big. I did not like it. Half of the escalators were also not working, which just gave me sketchy vibes, but it was fine. There were other people down there. It was fine. I don't know where the entrance I left the university station through before was. I have no idea where it was. I've no clue. None whatsoever. It just wasn't where I remembered it being. So I couldn't find it again. So anyway, Seattle needs a little bit of help. I also witnessed at a different stop, 6 or 7 people try the intercom button to get into the bathroom. And honestly, I don't know what was happening with it, but none of them got into the bathroom, so rip them. I have the Japanese public transit in the sense that the trains come every 3 minutes and are always on time. I would love that. See, I would love that too, but I want it where it doesn't, like... There's other problems with that running that precisely that all the time. That would not work as well here. There's other issues with it. But I would like more people, like, on the platform, like, helping people get into it and, like, actually, like, hack into the train properly, because that's another big complaint I have about the Seattle light rail system from commuting into downtown. Just, they don't know how to pack into the train effectively, and they get pissed off when you try to do it during rush hours. And I'm going to fight people. Also because there's actual train infrastructure too, and they're fast. Yeah, they are faster trains. More accessible platforms, no more steps, please. I also have problems with that tactic. It's actually one of my biggest concerns right now about some of the stuff that they're doing for the light rail. I think they've mostly got it under control, but because it's supplemented by elevators and not any other like ramps that could easily be used to get up, I always like worry about it. But like a lot of the platforms for the light rail that they're building now, on all the different areas that they're currently putting new light rail stations, because they're doing it all above ground, which means it needs to be above traffic, which means that it is up a turn of stairs. And there are escalators to go up, and there are elevators, but that's not enough, I think, especially during like really busy times. Because there's usually like maybe 2 elevators, and that can get a lot of people, but it can't get everybody, and they're not big elevators, and they sketch me out real bad. But I think that's more a me thing. Seattle technically in my city checkpoints wasn't street signs and crosswalks in general, plus like sidewalks were easy. Portland wins in park / not feeling like a city, but not always in a good way. New Orleans wins in it was aesthetic in an old feels way. No, I'd agree with that with New Orleans. I've been to New Orleans before. It's definitely a very like pretty city. Very hard to navigate. I got lost when I was there once, and I did not know where I was in the world, but it was gorgeous otherwise. Public elevators always smell like piss in my experience? Yes. I think that's just a universal experience. I don't know if we can ever, like, free the world from the piss smell of public elevators for public transit stuff. I think that just might be how it goes. Unfortunately. But it wasn't that was sketching me out, it was other things that were sketching me out about it. So. Also, hypey, and I hope you're doing well. No, but Seattle does do a very good job with signs in downtown. Outside of downtown, it's kind of a different story. Kind of. Not you. You. Put you over on the side? No, that'd be too easy. Go up there. Piss normal. I mean, technically, piss is normal. If you're not pissing, I have questions about your bladder and your kidneys. We all piss sometimes. I hope so. I hope so. That's the weirdest sentence I've probably now said. That's fine. That's probably also not the weirdest sentence I've said. We're fine. The rats certainly make me say some weird sentences sometimes. So do the freaks. Actually, every chat I've ever sat in has made me say weird things at some point. Definitely said Stranger Things. I've talked about Stranger Things, the TV show. Is Stranger Things having a season 5? Or... It's season 5, right? How many seasons of Stranger Things are there? It's 4. They did 4, but they split the 4. I understand now what happened. I know what's happened. I thought it ended. Google Stranger Things Season 5. Nope, Season 5. Apparently there have been major leaks within the last 24 hours that I did not know about. Wikipedia, when do you say it's coming out? Oh. 2025. Took me a while. I stopped watching after season 2, no reason really, just content with what I had seen. In your defense, after season 2, it all turned into a mush in my brain. So, you're probably not missing a ton. There's some interesting power things that we learn about, but other than that, my brain turned it into a mush. Also, some characters died that I will never acknowledge died because it makes me too sad. I'm taking the canon away from the creators. It's mine now. They're doing fine with it. I just want it to go in a different direction. This is what fanfiction is for. Trying to put them in the village. I could make the upside down in Minecraft. No, 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 no. Oh, I can't go over the turrets. I can't go hide. Y'all have any job interview tips? I've only ever had 2, both informal. Smile, ask questions. That's probably the biggest one. You can go find a list of good questions to ask at the end of interviews, but a lot of it is around, like, asking about, like, what the culture is like, what people have liked while working there, things like that. Because as much as they're having an interview with you, you're also interviewing them about whether or not it's a good place to work. Remember that for sure. Only really remember season 1 and 2. They're the most memorable. Season 3 and 4 were... I smashed all of it into one thought and then didn't think about it again. I could not remember what happened distinctly in season 3. I could remember parts of season 2 and thought they were season 3. Yeah, knowing something about the company is definitely a good thing. You can tie that into some of the other answers that you can give. You can go look up really common, like, questions that get asked during interviews and think about the things that you would reply with. There's in the replies, there's a couple of different methodologies that you can find for how to answer them and, like, what you should include in those. When they talk about the pay scale, fall out of your chair laughing, they should be like, oh, you're serious? Definitely research as well, like, oh, actually, I don't know, because I don't know what state you live in, Tastic, but a lot of companies are putting out, like, what the pay scale is. And remember, if they give you an offer on the spot, you don't have to accept on the spot. And if they try to pressure you to accept on the spot, no. No. Oh, red flags. If they say we're like a family. If you see that, just be wary. You might not be in a position to say no, but if you hear that, be wary and know what you're walking into. What I'm currently working at, yeah. You can't always walk away from jobs like that. Like, sometimes you just need the job for the moment, so you take it. Just be aware that's what you are walking into, and be prepared if they say that for lots of office politics and people expecting things from you. And this is not job interview advice, but when you get that job, because I'm not going to say if, I'm just going to believe that you will get the job somewhere, somehow, some way. Set boundaries early and reinforce them often. Well, thank you, Ronan. I will drink water. And that doesn't mean be a dick about it, but like, if they're trying really hard to pressure you into working hours that A, you cannot, or like, you're unavailable, like, reinforce that like, hey, I said my availability was this, I can't do things outside of this, please don't ask me to. Cute Tumblr, it's the one, that one brand. I don't remember their name right now. Also, thank you for the blink. I guess the brand. No, that brand already exists. I was gonna say somebody should make that. It does. It exists. Somebody's made a brand that is just generic brand. Red flag I ignored for my current job is don't say this isn't part of the job. Now, I do see some like... There's some wiggle room for that one, Darren. But it highly, highly, highly depends on the position you are going into and the kind of company you are going into. If you are applying for a job at a startup, which I don't believe Tastic is, but this is still good advice. If you are applying for a job at a startup, it is kind of expected that you will end up doing things that are not your normal hat, because startups don't have a ton of money and you kind of have to pitch in where you can. Because small company, it's generally also like not a ton of money, also like just small team. So there's a different culture when you're going into it. So be aware of like the differences between like working at a big shop versus a small shop. Don't let a small shop ever take advantage of the fact that they are a small shop and therefore might seem friendlier in general. They are still beholden to the laws, the labor laws, both federally and for your area. Make sure you know those and can, like, recite them. Not verbatim, but know the big ones. Know what they can and can't ask of you. Things like that. I just got flashbacks. I don't know how many of you remember this. Do you guys remember that one time that a company got called out for, this was a place in Texas, and somebody 100% just copied and pasted what they were given and did not read it through, and it was a racist job offering. It was a racist job offering because they explicitly listed in there whites only. It was not supposed to go on the website, but it did. This was years ago. It's been dealt with. The person behind it got fired, I believe. But it was, I just brain vividly remembered that. It was insane. Yeah, companies be wild. Companies be wild all of the time. Somebody was probably mad about it. I'm betting that it was like somebody told them to put up the job offer and they were already pissed about something and they said okay and then put it up with all instructions and just didn't omit anything. I worked for a starting business once and people were very nice genuinely, but also I had to do a lot more than I was hired for. Yeah. Like, it works not just for like startups, like tech startups, but like any sort of like brand new starting business. Like, there's a cafe. No, that's not a cafe that popped up. I don't know what it is. It's either a cafe or a bakery or something along those lines that popped up. And I saw them advertising a job that was like social media manager and like 15 other like responsibilities on this one sheet. And I was like, half of these are nothing to do with social media. What are you doing over there? It happens a lot. HR telling me when I was getting disciplinary warning for swearing that no, that is part of your job if you're in the deli. You are all of the deli. There is no such thing as just deli production, as if we don't fucking hire for deli production specifically and also don't work in my department, ma'am. Most recent job review literally said runs the deli production. Yeah, also be careful with HR. HR will sometimes help you. Do not count on HR to help you. You have to advocate for yourself in all jobs, everywhere. If something happens and something gets sent to HR is literally not going to be looking out for you. They are looking out for the company. Usually to avoid lawsuits. There's your job advice. Covers some interview stuff, some just jobs are weird stuff. Anyways, Tastic, be yourself. Take a deep breath. Don't... This is gonna sound like really counterintuitive. Don't overthink. Don't overthink. Don't overthink it when you're in the interview process. Because that's something that tripped me up a couple of times, was I would get really in my head about the interview beforehand, and then I would just overload my brain with responses and thoughts about like how to reply to things. Oh, I have that. I was gonna ask how I get up there, but that's there. Can I get on top and spray that? That'd be fun. Panther statues. What we're gonna do is we're going to add a long extension, and then we're just going to try to get all of this pillar. Looks like the business has been in business since the 2010s at least. Yeah, so they probably got a handle on it. They could still be scummy, but that's like true of every business ever. Even if they've been in business for a while and still around, they could still do some scummy stuff. Remember also to trust your gut when it comes to job interviews and stuff like that. If you get a weird feeling from it, and you have the option to say no, trust your gut. But that is if you have the option to say no. Not everybody does all of the time. And if you can't say no, just be prepared to go back to the job hunt while you're starting at it. Fingers crossed, because they are cool, because I'd love to be able to be out at work. That's fair. That's very fair. I'm hoping that they are cool too. I am hoping for the best for you, Tastic. I know I'm saying a lot of worrying things, but that's just my brain going, here's all this information I have about jobs. Secondhand story from high school where they had to individually send the whole student news crew into HR without consulting parents. Okay, you said high school. I think if the students are over 18, they don't need parents. But don't quote me on that. I also don't know about that school district, and I know some school districts have different rules regarding that kind of stuff. But also, that's a big no-no. That's a big no-no. You don't do things with the students in school, like sending them into an HR conversation without the parents. That's just a no-no. Appreciate it. I've only ever worked freelance, so I do not know these things. Honestly, for as much trouble as freelance is in like having to like manage everything yourself, I honestly did prefer it because I did not have to participate in the office politics of some of the places that I worked at. I just got to chat with a few cool people and then like leave. Which I really liked. But there's a lot more bullshit that goes into freelance as well. As I am sure you are very aware, Tastic. Minors in HR, it was ultimately because of something the vice principal said on the school news. Man, they're really out there just causing problems for themselves, I guess. Definitely like freelance, but it has its difficulties. Definitely. Wait, I have a ladder. You. Does this help me? Oh god, I'm on the side of this. Still on the side of this. May I be in the middle of this? Thank you. Stubby gun it is. No, don't let me... That was rude. No, let me back up the ladder. Thank you. I'm not allowed to... This is why I do parkour in this game, is I can't sit on the ladder. The ladder fights back. Okay, we're getting this. Okay, we're fine. We're definitely not getting stuck on the geometry. Okay. Up. That's clean now. Go ahead and get as much of the upper part of this. Nope, we cannot. Actually, this one's really easy to hit from here. One of my friends was a camera person and an editor, and apparently HR was like, so why did you guys air that? And it's like, it was an announcement from the vice principal. Just kind of went into a completely unrelated sexist rant mid-announcements. Why did you air that? Asked the HR department to a group of students who had one of the authority figures of the school doing the announcement. Do you say no to him? Like, do you say no to the random authority figure? I mean, like, I'd love to say yes, you say no to the random authority figure, but, like, they're students. They're students. I can't jump. Oh, I'm going down. Oh, okay. HR going after the wrong person? Yeah. Like I said, HR is not generally there for you. Some people in HR might care, a lot of people will not. Why schools are doing this fuck up? Well, I mean, everywhere has fuck ups like this. No workplace anywhere is exempt from bullshit of some kind. None. There's always going to be bullshit everywhere. Sometimes it's just very loud and you have to deal with it differently. The stuff I'm on this side? I bet it's on this side. Here. This is fine. They definitely expect me to walk through the trees like this so I can reach things. There we go. Longer one. Also, big time fun fact, psychologists can work in HR, but companies prefer someone who manages the company because psychologists affect the power hierarchy. Well, yeah. Technically, anybody can work in HR. I'm not saying that, like, everybody can, as in, like, everybody is suited to it, but there are a lot of different degrees, a lot of different backgrounds that can go into HR. And that's because it's not necessarily anything to do with, like, dealing with people's minds. It is a people managing function and also spreadsheets and things like that. And this isn't to say it isn't a hard job, because it can be an incredibly tough job. I know a lot of people that have worked in HR, like, it can be rough. It can be incredibly rough because you have to deal with people. And those people are likely not happy if they're coming to HR for things. But no, companies don't want people that are there to actually help in some ways. They want people that are there to protect them. Not for nothing, but there is nothing students love more than getting fucking gossip and some what the fuck from teachers and staff. Like, we would purposely set certain people off to say wild shit just cuz. Yeah. 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 Listen, I'm not saying that I, like, set off teachers to gossip a lot, but, like, God, if we got the chance to get a teacher in high school off on a tangent about something else that was going on in the school, God, did we take it immediately. Immediately. There was one, no, there were two. There were like 2 or 3 teachers I had in high school that were really easy to get on tangents about like current events in the school and stuff. So it was like commonly a pastime to get them on those topics on days where we didn't have a lot else to do, because we were also nerds and these were AP classes. So we couldn't always be off topic. But God, when we got the opportunity and it was a slow day, like it was just right after exams. Hold on, I need to investigate something. Are you telling me I can go out the windows? Okay, so I don't need to worry about getting this area done right now. I can focus on just the downstairs stuff. Cool. That one's not clean? Why is this one not clean? Where are you dirty? But also, it's a very human thing to want to gossip. It is literally in our DNA. It helps us understand and maintain the social groups that are going on, helps us understand what's going on. It's just one of those things humans do. And in most cases, there's nothing wrong with it. However, in a lot of cases, there's people that are trying to use it to be malicious or otherwise, be dicks. And those are the times that we don't like it. Vendors are so fucking gossipy / positive mostly. Yeah. Yup. I was like knowing, because I don't gossip a lot at jobs, but God, was it good knowing who the gossips in the offices were. So that if I saw something and I was confused and I was like, what happened? What happened in this office that I missed? I would know exactly who to go to, and I could always start it with like, so what's up with so-and-so? Or what's up with this thing in the office? And they'd be like, so. A couple weeks ago, and then they'd like launch into a story and be like, okay, thank you so much. I now know everything that is happening. Make good impression to other vendors, because we will tell others if you're a dick, yeah. Blossom, hi. Farmers markets used to seem like such an idyllic thing to me as a kid, and then it's like, oh, what's happening now? Listen. Somebody just decided to start some shit. It's fine though, probably, maybe. Alright, we need to go clean at that side. I'm gonna take this, and I'm gonna run into the geometry again and be upset about it. Darren! Hold on. Darren, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate you very much. And if the people that got the subs are in chat, don't forget to thank your gifter. Rip evil froggy hat lady that stole from some vendors. I will never forget you. I remember that too. That's hilarious. Also, this is your reminder that before July 11th is the perfect time to do a multi-month sub to try to save on Twitch sub prices where you can. Since the prices for tier 1 subs, both gifted and your own, will go up after July 11th. Because that's what Twitch decided to do. If you're confused about that, go check out Twitch to go look at what they've done recently. They will have the collective list of how much those tier 1s are going to be in all the different areas in the world. I unfortunately do not have them memorized, nor do I think I could remember that many numbers. Unfortunately, I have small brain. Wait, I'm already over here. I just... Okay. Game appreciation moment. Love to pop in once a month and then for Gward. No, that's okay. You do whatever you need to do. I am here to play video games and cry. Probably about the video game that I'm playing, whether it's because it's a sad video game or because I am afraid of the horror game. Did you guys know, and I don't know why I'm advocating for this. Actually, never mind. Maybe I don't want to say it. No, I've started it. If you vote 6 this month for Soup Day, I'll play a horror game on stream and you can watch me literally go insane. Because I've never finished Amnesia: The Dark Descent before, ever, because my brain gets scared of it, and it's the 6th vote for today. My favorite game ever? I am the Weenie Hut Junior member. I hate horror games. I love watching people play horror games. This is the worst part. I know like 90% of Amnesia: The Dark Descent. Like, I know where you're supposed to go. I know like most of the story. I know like where the puzzles are. I know the solutions to the puzzles. I know where the monsters pop out. Does this stop me from getting scared when I walk into a room in an area where I know the monster doesn't exist? No. No, it does not. I am scared. Help me. I'm terrified. Maybe I'd give you sound alerts that day too. And just have sound alerts, and it's just me crying at the video game, and then an Enderman noise starts, and I'm like, this is the wrong game, but I'm still so scared. IT. That Enderman noise can get me. I've heard the Enderman noise. Hold on, I want to make this clear. I was watching Philza stuff. I think it was like old stuff. It was old stuff. I was on YouTube. Why would it be new stuff? I was watching old Philza stuff while I was playing Destiny. And there was a moment where I heard like Enderman noises, and I'm playing Destiny 2, a game with guns in space, and my brain still heard Enderman noises and did like a quick pan of the place I was in to figure out where the angry Enderman was. That's just how much Minecraft I've played, I think, maybe. It can get me. It's really bad. I fear the Enderman. I fear them everywhere. Don't smile like that. The rats enjoy my torment. Speaking of Enderman, this is only vaguely related, but I actively started working on a digital lore Bible for myself so I can stop second guessing, and I'm taking, like, I have a lot of notes in this actual notebook, but I've been digitizing a whole bunch of them so I can make a censored document, essentially, to give the rats, and then I can update it with by uncensoring information as time goes on. It's going well. I'm going slowly insane. Destiny is giving me an achievement for reaching level 20. I could not tell you. I don't know what it's doing. You're level 20 now, though. Congrats. And I only thought of this because Enderman make me think of World 6. Also, World 6 now has a name. I guess officially, but only to me. I don't know if I'll ever give you guys the name until I die. In the world. I guess either I die or I finish all the lore builds, whatever happens first. This is not you. What if you don't die? Finish the lore builds. We just have to pray and hope I don't add more lore builds. I'm not gonna play Warframe. I don't have time for it. I appreciate what the devs have done for the game, but I don't have time nor the motivation to play it. It doesn't appeal to me as much as other games do. Keep building then, thanks? Okay. Sophie's playing Destiny. Sorry. I was like, oh, a notification at the bottom of the screen. It's Soviet. Soviet's playing Destiny. It's Destiny time. So have a ping. There we go. Good for him. I am proud of him. He's probably having a lot of fun. I like the new update. Grassy, you don't have to. Also, I did briefly for a moment also consider playing Minecraft today because Phil talking about Nether Void made me want to work on hardcore builds really badly. Like, really badly. I have the itch to build so much. And I won't get to build on Sunday. I might do some off-stream work on the hardcore world because of how much I want to build on it right now. Just turn on a podcast and go nuts. I don't know what you're talking about, Grassy. Got no clue what you're talking about. All I know is this pillar. And the stress of Connect 4. My brain is still stressed about the Connect 4 game. It's over. Everything's been settled. God, my brain is still stressed about Connect 4. Everything is Connect 4. Panorama of the new snapshot got a new background panorama and one of the ladders is missing. They'll fix it. Happens. Those kinds of renders can sometimes just have issues. It's in the game too. If it's a panorama, it's not... Those are set up. You know that, right? I just picked up the ladder, right? Like, it didn't... Door's fucking haunted. Oh my god. Gracie, I don't know what you're talking about. They'll fix it later. It's still pre-releases. It doesn't matter right now. So I think I know what's happening, but I don't understand this. Okay, so there's a closed door. Like, you can close the door behind this. But like, my cursor was on the door. Now it's not doing it. So it says at the bottom, pick up place equipment, but I think I'm in the area where if I press the button, it activates the door. Never mind. What happened? Why is the door haunted? Or why can I pick up the ladder and open the door at the same time? Now it's not doing it again. I think the door hates me. That's okay. Secret arms. Secretly, I have a second set of arms, and I'm using them to open doors and hold ladders. All while also holding- wait, no, hold on, wait. Powerwash character has to have extra arms, or telekinesis. There has to be something else happening here. Stop. Stop. Why did you close- what are you doing? Your secrets. Not going to tell me it's secrets, but I can ask. What was I thinking about? Oh, they'll fix it. They're still in pre-releases. The full game isn't out. The game isn't supposed to come out until next week. They'll do all the weird bug fixes. 'Tis fine. It's not worth stressing out about. Besides, weirder bugs have existed for longer in Minecraft that we would just deal with. Not that we necessarily should, but at this point most of them are just features in our brain. If I had a nickel for all of the Minecraft bugs that are just how I understand the game works, I would have a lot of nickels. Also, now Blossom is playing Destiny too. The calculator app was not anywhere near what I was talking about. The creeper? Yeah, the creeper literally is a bug. It started as a bug. It was a it was a pig model gone wrong. And somebody went, "Now we'll keep it." But it's misaligned. But I'm talking about Minecraft. And not the calculator app. I've had Minecraft burnout just in time for new update. You'll be fine. See, Darren, here's the secret to this. You may have Minecraft burnout now, but when you don't have Minecraft burnout, you know what that means? That means that all the mods will be updated. Everything will be ready to go. Don't see it as a curse, see it as a blessing. Otherwise, you'll be like me, who desperately wants to update Minecraft, but there are things that make it function really well for me that don't exist. So I'm still waiting on those to update. And at this point, I'm convinced that they're waiting for 1.21 and that they're not going to merge in any of the changes for 1.20.6. So, is what it is. Okay, I need the ladder. No more possessing the door. Please and thank you. All of the pillars are still... pretty somewhere. Where? Also, it's 100% okay to step away from a game for a little bit. If you've been playing it ad nauseum, like the way that I do with the hardcore world, like, unless you are doing a lot of stuff, like taking really long breaks from it, you're gonna get burned out on the game eventually. I did not want to be here. Put me down. 'Tis inevitable. Stepping away from a game does not mean abandoning it. It'll always be there unless it is a live service game, in which case it might be closed eventually. But you'll get warning. Probably. Hi Aether, have a good lurk. I've actually been having video game burnout in general. I've been struggling to find a game I want to play as of late. That's okay, take your time away from it. Take your time away from it, enjoy the other things that you like doing, like reading or writing or making art or doing other things or watching movies or TV shows. Consume the content elsewhere that makes your brain happy. Grassy, he's not here. I said Aether. Who is not Ether. A different Thur. Is he still banned? No. I am Ether. Hi, Ether. Very real. Penis. Accurate representation, honestly. An Oz, your Ether. Your Aether. Yeah, that's how you get an Ether. You just... Ah. Are you gay? That's a good point. That's a good point. No. The way I perked. He said, "Fuck, say hi, Ether." Not here. He's not real. It's not real. Why did Mellow High start playing? What? Why is Mellow High playing? This is what Harry thinks about Minty and Ether shenanigans. There are some rats that I think could destroy the world. Was I supposed to say yes? Aether. It's a straight month. I'm pretty sure if you started talking about men, he could not help himself but talk about men, so... I don't think he can pretend. He cannot go back in the closet. Well, he can, but the closet is glass. We can all see into it. I mean, he could lie. He could. Maybe he would. He is like that. Closet made of air. Yeah. Summon Ether, men. I don't think that'll summon Ether. I know other people that have accidentally been summoned just by the word gay, which is really funny. In other chats. It's very goofy. I think you'd have to start talking about trains, or thermostats, or... trying to think what else. I think trains and thermostats would probably do it, though. This feels like Shelby and Ether should be on two ends of some sort of summoning spectrum. No, that's fair. Sometimes I want to summon Shelb and just scream women, but that doesn't always work. It has worked before, though, which is funny. A rat brain cell is certainly something. Women. I have a complaint about Destiny 2. I have one complaint about Destiny 2. This is directly related to this conversation. I need more women in Destiny 2. I just need more of them. Like as NPCs. There's a couple of them. Like, I like Ikora. I like Marasov, but I need more women NPCs. I need more. Granted, there's also what's her name. They do have a non-binary NPC, which I very much love. From the last expansion, Lightfall, which took place on Neptune, which is a really interesting concept. They had a non-binary NPC for the main story, and their name is Nimbus. I like them. I jumped and accidentally flew halfway across the map. I love this game. Have fun! I look very bright and shiny in Destiny 2 right now. I only have one... I think I only have one screenshot. Hold on. Do I have a screenshot from recently? I do. Oh, because I thought this looked super epic. Hold on, we're about to have story time, but not story time. Not you. No, I did need that. That's the folder where it lives. That one. I need this one. Nope, that's not the area that I needed in OBS. Don't break things in OBS again. That's bad. I need this section into this section, and I hit an enter button, and then I grab this. And I open it. This isn't really spoilers, but it's from the, like, some of the major stuff in the campaign. I don't have time to explain, like, all the things, but just know that the face in the middle is the witness, and then the character in front is actually me. There's red lighting going on here, but I really like the cloak that I have on right now. Because it's all, like, stringy. And it looks very fun. It turned out that that area was... That's where the Weaver was that I kept getting angry at. What game? Destiny 2. Hold on, I think I have another picture. Where did my folder go? Folder. Folder. This one. Yeah, that's a better sense of, like, the colors and stuff. I don't know why I took this screenshot. I think it's because I matched the flowers. Which is fun. But that's what the actual colors of that is. I think I've adjusted it since then because I didn't like the purple on the hood and I wanted it to be more of the whitewash because it goes with the prismatic. Anyways, I've been playing Space Dress Up. This is the long and short of that. That's been Space Dress Up. It's been Space Dress Up. I keep matching my outfits to the abilities that I use, and there's a prismatic one that is like pink and iridescent looking, which is why that outfit is very pink and iridescent. It looks very nice. Also, my ship is just a giant triangle, which is perhaps my favorite part of the entire experience. You know, also Destiny 2 has an error. I need to go see if anybody's bug reported this yet, but there's been like, there's a texture that's supposed to go on your ghost at some point, and it doesn't spin. And the way that my little ghost friend's skin looks right now is because it's got like, it basically looks like a sun because it's got little pointy things coming off of it, and the actual like pointy outy bits spin really slowly, but the texture that's supposed to be on top of them does not. So it just looks cursed. Just looks real cursed. I love cursed shit. I do too. Also, I really loved that the other day I was like looking at all the alerts for like Destiny 2 stuff and like, we've stabilized the servers. Shortly after reading that, I joined a thing and then it kicked me out and said, the servers are having problems. Game not work right now. Please come back later. I was like, okay. I'll reload into a different area. Destiny's been going through it. They stabilized it. Surely they stabilized it. Exposure changes depending on how much light you're looking at. Yup. Blossom is now about to discover another game where he can do photography in some areas. There has to be. I wish there was a dedicated camera mode in Destiny 2, but I don't believe there is. But that's a question for like Soviet and not me, because I have no clue. I log on to Destiny 2, become somebody else's problem, stop, and then leave. This is not a joke, by the way. I legitimately log on, do things that require fire teams, am a complete menace to them, whether it's a good menace or a bad menace, and then I just disappear. There was a lovely duo that put up with me for far too long, where I was just running across the map to try and get to something, and I could not do it. I couldn't do it. Why am I jumping backwards? Oh. Hey, do you fit up here? Surely not. No, of course you don't, because that would make too much sense. Where the fuck did pronouns go? What do you mean, where did pronouns go? Do you mean an extension? Because I have no idea, I cannot help you. Sometimes they just go pee pee. Or they have an update and you need to re-download. There's that. Oh, that's done now. You're not done, but I don't know where your dirty stuff. Is it just down here? Yeah. That frame's good. Should be good. I reinstalled it, like right now, or a different day, because I cannot help you. The extensions do what they want. I don't understand them, they don't understand me. We're at a misunderstanding together. Right now? Well, I hope it works. Because mine also disappeared at some point, and then it came back on its own, and I could not tell you really what I did. Because I don't know what I did.
Crab Rave is 6 years old. Hi Twader and Rats.
Crab Rave is only 6 years old? Hold on, no, this is throwing me through a loop. Normally I'm used to like things being older than what I expect. That one's younger than I expect. It's only 6 years old? Not doing this again. I swear Carol talks different for ferret messages. I mean, if it also does write in the hello Twitter differently. Stop. Stop! Why are you haunted? Door's haunted. Wait, do I need to be a... What does that mean? I don't... You can go inside? Yeah, you can go way inside. Watch this. Ta-da. It's disgusting in here. Also, there's another ladder in here, which I guess I could just steal. Also, panthers. Meow meow.
Hello. We can UWUIFY Carol if you'd like.
I forgot that she really hates some words, and if she doesn't know what to do with it, she just starts spelling. I love Carol. He really does do panic spelling though. She's the same as me and Sky with the panic juggling. She goes, I don't know what to do here, and just panic juggles. Moving this over. Oh, this is a horror game? Okay, Blossom. I don't know how many times you've watched Soviet and I play Destiny 2, but at some point in every single one of these games where we've played together and we've been in the Discord, Soviet and I almost always reference the fact that Destiny 2 is in fact a horror game. It is absolutely a horror game sometimes. I don't know how, but it is. They looked at that game and said, yeah, we could just be like an action shooter, but also we could scare the living daylights out of all of our players for forever. And then they really just go for it. And then usually I get desensitized to the horrors because I keep dying to them. And I can no longer be upset at them in that way. I'm just angry. I honestly don't know what I'm missing here. Is this? Not that. But some of the areas are much more horror than otherwise. I think I've done some of the areas that like my brain like rebels against sometimes, but I think I've done them with other people. And that usually helps because how can you be mad at anything or scared of anything when Soviet's in the corner blowing himself up on purpose with a grenade launcher? You can't. You just can't. You do not have a flawless run though. You do just have a lot of explosions. I don't know where there's still dirt, but I guess we'll figure it out. Even a monster horror becomes routine if dealt with enough? Yeah. Some of the monsters- oh, I found all of the dirt that I was missing. Some of the monsters that I really disliked and was genuinely kind of afraid of at some point in Destiny have either become so common or I've seen them glitch enough times that my brain no longer says enemy. Because the number of times that I've killed a monster and it has decided that instead of falling to the ground like normal physics would, it wants to float in the air is too many. And usually for all of those, I spend a good 5 minutes laughing at it. And also I discovered a new favorite game to play in Destiny, which is to flick your mouse when you're watching characters have like cutscenes. If you're playing, like if it's one of the cutscenes where like the characters are like just standing in front of you and you can like run around and be a dumbass in the middle of it. Because if they have like swooshy bits like the capes and things, if you flick your camera, sometimes it resets the thing and then
you could say it's feeling crummy.
It is. But it'll reset the way that the cloak is moving, and so it'll like make it like freak out. I got a lot of NPC clothing to freak out that way. Especially in Final Shape stuff. It was very funny to me. It was extremely funny to me. I also keep getting thrown off because Nathan Fillion is the voice of Cade. And so just Nathan Fillion is sometimes in my ear and I'm like, how did you get here? Sir? Sir, this is not where you belong. Surprise, it is also where he belongs. Those are good. Now it's the middle. No. Cleaning the haunted door. Also, the moon is haunted. I mean this quite seriously, Blossom. I thought it was a joke. Moon is haunted. It's just haunted. Just saying. Also, hi, Time. How are you? Over here. Apparently. Haunted, but is it big? Well, yeah, we all know the moon is also big. The moon's big. I miss season... wait, that would have been... That was season 8, right? I miss season 8. I miss season 8 so much. It was so weird. Have a good night, Darren. Take care of yourself. It was so weird going from season 8 that felt so short to season 9 that lasted for forever. I've witnessed Hatsune Eggman. It's really tempting to hit the warning button. Also, just so you know, because I'm not sure all of you know this about Twitch, but they did roll out a new feature for Twitch, for moderators, specifically. It's a warning system now. So, like, if somebody says something unhinged in a chat or is, like, getting a little bit out of hand, moderators can be like, hey, please remember the rules. And it makes them acknowledge that they've seen the message before they can chat again. And I just want to use it to torment people. I just want to use it to torment people. Neat. Do you want to see it, Aether? Please don't hurt me, it won't hurt you. Watch this. I really like this because it uses the chat rules too. So I updated it already, but I still have a good time as a thing. So I can just send a warning to Aether that just says have a good time. But it doesn't yeet you, it doesn't do anything, it just sends you a warning. I will not acknowledge it. Aether, you did acknowledge it. If you are talking in chat again, you've acknowledged it. Hey, Minty, can you add the phrase cheap viewers as a blocked term, please and thank you? Thank you. You are also on top of it. Siri's bot is just sniping people today. I acknowledged it for Aether. No, that's fair, I guess. Unaware. Tastic, do you want to see it too? Tastic, do you want to see it too? Tastic, I'll show it to you. Do you want to see the warnings? I'm saying this, the only time you'll see the have a good time as a warning message is to, like, show people what it looks like. No new people got banned? No, they got bapped. It was bots. Can I be told to have a good time? Yes. But the funniest part of this, hold on, I need to tell you about this because I think this is the funniest thing. Because I know Phil still hadn't messed with the things when he was streaming and was playing around with it. When you make your channel rules originally, you could just input them like as lines and then it would show up in the thing above chat. When they implemented this new system, because it took all of your channel rules and put them as reasons that you could select, what it also did is, because every person under the sun has welcome to chat, usually above the rules, every single person basically had a warning statement that could be used that just said welcome to chat. And that is the funniest thing ever. That is the funniest thing to me ever. Who said I'm Aether? Now you're Aether. I can open the door from here? I have telekinesis. Welcome to my new way to poke users? Yeah. Welcome to chat. We're watching. Okay, we need this one. We need to be down here. Door frame is still not clean, which I suspect is the edges. Door frame is good. All that's good. Is there anything outside that is... Oh, the pillar pedestal? How are you not clean yet? Well, now you're clean. Oh no, this one's not clean either. Sure. I'll take it. Lamp post. You. You're clean. They make bad chemistry jokes because all the good ones are gone. True. True though. They're gone. Window's not. You. You're done. You. What? Is it just the top? Yeah. That's good. Cool. Now what we're gonna do, I'm going to open the doors. I'm gonna close the doors. And then we're gonna go up here. You only gotta check out of me. I didn't read the pun. It was just like, yeah, argon is neat. Listen, the science stuff is neat. Very neat. Science is cool. Hold on. Can I make this, like, the most boring, like, washing machine ever? Hi, chat. I found the laziest way to play this video game. But it only works in this specific area. And only on a couple of parts. How are you guys? Laundry. I'm good, eat pancake. I want pancake. I need to get pancake mix. I have eggs and bacon, and my brain want eggs and bacon and pancake. But I don't have the pancake stuff. I need, like, some other things. Heartbound music and Powerwash is the baby sensory I didn't know I needed. Do you want me to turn up the music? Or is it good? I was already, no joke, had to turn on Heartbound music because Thor's gone for a couple of days to do some stuff. And so his streams haven't been around, so I haven't had, like, VODs to listen to as much as I had before. And now I just turned on the Heartbound music and the ferret. Well, actually, I turned on the ferret stream at one point, and then I was doing chores, and I just turned on Heartbound music on my computer to play loudly because I was missing it. I was missing it so much. On YouTube, you can find vacuum cleaner sound for children to sleep. Yeah. Really, it's just some sort of white noise. Because believe it or not, inside of the womb, it is noisy. I am. Are you noisy? Ma'am? You have feelings? Oh no, you're just itchy on the ear. Anyways. Here, we'll do it again. Let's see how well it works with this. But it's noisy in the womb, and so babies sometimes have problems sleeping because they're so used to the noise. Which is why getting in the car, having white noise, the vacuum cleaner, things like that can help. It's also suggested for anybody that would be a parent anytime soon, which I don't think is many rats, but you never say never. If you have a kid, don't ignore or don't try to like coddle them sleep-wise. Do what you would normally do during the day, like make noise while the babies are still trying to figure out how to sleep outside of the womb. Because if you coddle them and you like keep the house as quiet as possible all of the time, it will turn into people that like have a tough time sleeping if there's a lot of noise happening, which can be equally annoying. Anne, are you okay over there? She is falling asleep. According to my mom, I left her heartbeat sound. I mean, that one makes sense too. Baby hear heartbeat while in womb as well. Babies are weird. Babies are very weird. I do like hearing about some people's babies, like hearing about them turning into people. Like when they gain sentience, because babies are such a weird, very dependent lump for a very long time. And I say that with so much affection. And then at some point they learn how to be a person and you're like, oh, person. And are you watching that on the screen? Don't look away. You can watch the game. You can watch the game on the screen. She is watching the game on the screen. She's watching the game on the screen. Literally in OBS. So OBS is over there and she's laying down on the cat bed. She has like direct line of sight to the OBS screen. And she's just staring at it, transfixed. Have a good night, Minty. This is the baby sensory video my cat needed, apparently. This is the laziest cleaning I've ever done in this game. It's so fun. Look at how little work I am doing. This is amazing. You know, funny because I never really wanted children until I met my partner. I mean, there's all sorts of reasons to both want and not want children. Do whatever makes sense for you. Don't make any rushed or just any rushed decisions. Be smart. I did miss the underside of these. But how many of these did I miss the underside of? That's the real question. Ah, you can see where I figured it out. Being smart is for nerds. Star, you're correct. But also... make smart decisions. I have no idea if I want children. I'd like to be an uncle to some at some point. Doesn't have to be my brother's kids either. I'll be an uncle to anybody. I mean, there's a valid, like, you need to have those people too. It truly does take more than just the parents to raise the kid. It takes the support of the other members of the family, whether it's a found family or it's blood family, to raise the kids. All contributions to that child are definitely appreciated. That, I shouldn't have been able to go up there, but we'll take it. That one's getting close. Okay, thank you. Do the best for yourself and for any potential children you might have. If you don't want children, there's no shame in that ever. Society will say otherwise, but just know that it doesn't matter. I didn't really think I wanted one until I was old. Yep, things change over time. And I know some people will be like, yeah, I've heard that a million times and I still don't want one. That's also very fair. You can never want children. You can want children when you're older. You can want children when you're younger and change your mind. You are allowed to change your mind. That is the important part of this. You cannot put the child back if you have the child, though. Like, that's not how that works. If the child is already out, you can't get rid of the child. Unless it's a dire situation and you have to. But, like, you can't just, like, it doesn't just go away. The child still exists. It's done. This is not done. Oh, it's this side. I'm 100% gonna confuse their second grade writing teacher. Probably. I'm here for that too. Often people got all upset because some famous couple who don't remember who said they were so happy living without kids and just doing whatever they wanted. People get really upset about it. There's a lot of people that are like, no, but you have to. Like, what's the point in, like, being married and all this stuff if you don't have children? It's like, well, you can love the person and not want the children. This is my ankle. You mean uncle? No! Their decision, not yours? Yeah, but people like to think they're entitled to the decisions of other people. Or that everybody has to fit into their view of how the world should work. Unfortunately. Missing. Clock winding mechanism. Okay, maybe I clean off the floor a little bit. Closed door. Closed door. No closed door? Okay. Wash door like this then. World 2 orange. Cannot see details. We must clean the rest of the room first, I guess. Excuse me while I stand on the table to do this. The dirt. This? Oh, found it. Anna's just passed out. She's just dead asleep. That took like 0 seconds. She's had a hard day of running around and causing chaos. I guess. Okay, we're gonna do this in sections. So we're gonna do wall sections and then we'll do the floor later. And apparently this can just push you. Sleeps like she owns the apartment. Pays rent, I mean. No, she wouldn't care if it was rented or owned. She'd run it the exact same way. And by run it, I mean literally running across the floor. All the time. Chasing demons, I think. Not only horses could see demons. Cat demons. That's all I got. I'm not gonna say that one because the way of saying it, no. Also, if you don't think you'd make a good parent, why set yourself up for failure? Like, I 100% respect people that admit, nah, I'm not emotionally cohesive enough to care for the emotional needs of a child. Yeah. Plus, there's plenty of other ways to have an impact on the next generation. Like I said, aunts and uncles, like family members found or by blood, are super important for the development of a kid. There's also plenty of ways that you can participate in the community that can help with, like, the kids that are in the local area, volunteering for like events or for things for like the local school district just to help out All of that is very welcome. I can't think of many people that would be upset about somebody wanting to help. Giving to fundraisers for the school, all that sort of stuff. Any local events that they put on, that's a great way to help them. Because either you're directly contributing to the schools and helping them, like, have the funds for all the programs, or you're just being there to, like, show that, like, people in the community do show up for these kinds of things. Libraries. Oh, libraries are so good. And libraries do a lot of events too. So good. Libraries are so wonderful. I need to pick up books and take books back to the library. I'll do that tomorrow, mostly because the library is closed. Technically, I could still go return the books, but it's fine. Never really connected with the public library here. I did in my hometown. I mean, there's still time. You can go to the public library, get involved in it. Even if it's just going in and getting the card so you can check out books and stuff. Okay, apparently that's now clean. I guess. Can't sneak it. Trying to figure out where it's still dirty on the wall that I can't, like, see. Okay. The problem has been solved. Oh, I was trapped in the ladder. That makes sense. Honey sopapilla ice cream. Star, I'm gonna fight you. I want ice cream so badly. I want to go get more ice cream because I know that I've seen more flavors of Tillamook ice cream out, and I want all the ice cream so badly, but I still have 2 containers of ice cream that I haven't finished yet. And I can only eat so much ice cream in one sitting. I mean, I could eat more in one sitting, but realistically, I should not eat more ice cream in one sitting. Hey cat drumstick today? Oh, thank you all. I'm having ice cream after stream. I was gonna not have a sweet treat, but now I have to. Pace yourself. So 2 containers in one sitting. No, I'm kidding. I am getting close to done with one of them, and once I'm done with that one, I'll go get a new flavor of Tillamook stuff, because it's only just the beginning of, like, some of the summer things. What flavors? I have a, I don't remember what it's called, but it is a split chocolate and vanilla with caramel swirls in it, and it has chocolate-coated waffle cone pieces in it. So good. So good. So tasty. And then there's another one that I got because they were doing a chocolate series. And this one is chocolate-based ice cream. It's got fudge in it, and then it's got brownie batter. And no, it's either brownie batter or it's just brownie pieces, and it might be both. Might be both. But it's really good. Dad got me black lava from a Turkish grocery store, and I ate all, like, 8 pieces over the past few hours, or pieces. I'm guessing hours. Unless it's not hours. Days? Okay. Who days? You know what? Who needs to pace themselves when there's sweet treat? Certainly not I. Ice cream with Nutella bits is way better. There's no brands up here that I like that do that, so I don't have that. I can just put up Nutella, like, into the ice cream that I'm consuming, which I have 100% done that before. In fact, maybe I'm gonna... Ooh, wait, hold on, I have a good idea. So what if I, after stream, put a little bit of Nutella into a microwave-safe bowl, heat it up just a little bit so it's a little bit runny, and then in a different bowl, put some of the chocolate ice cream, and then cover it in Nutella. I think this is a wonderful idea, and nothing bad could ever happen with it. I guess that's why I have a step stool. No. Sorry. Don't mind me yelling at the video game. Not have this in here? Blinked for a second. Oh? Here, we're just gonna select this for a second. Like heating it by Nutella or peanut butter when eating it with fruit slices makes it so I can have less big globs. I really should try that with peanut butter because I like apples and peanut butter a lot as a snack. But the problem with apples and peanut butters, even if you're using like the apple slice as like a spoon, not into the peanut butter jar. I mean like into like a blob of peanut butter that you've spooned out for it. Like it always just like... it just gets stuck. Sometimes I've broken apple slices too if the apple is like a softer kind and not as crispy. That's a weird word to use for that, but you know what I mean. Put you down. I can put you down there. Wonder. Ice cream that have Nutella in my city is called Chocotella. Yeah, some places will have things like that, some places don't. Some places will make agreements with brands like Nutella. Or some people will just make a hazelnut chocolate spread to put into their thing, and then everybody knows what that means. So it works out. Actually, some of my favorite like Nutella spread is actually technically the off-brand ones. I don't know, it's something about like Nutella's actual recipe that something about it gets weird. Hazelnut flavor in coffee is so good. It can be. I went through like... this has nothing to do with like, this is not me saying like I hated it just because of this person, but I had a friend in college who I lived with who would have tea, coffee, everything with hazelnut all the time. All the time. And it overloaded my senses at some point, and my brain went, you cannot have hazelnut in anything. I got away with it in Nutella because Nutella had chocolate in it, and therefore was enough different that my brain was like, this is fine. But it was like legitimately in everything that they had, like drink-wise. for an extended period of time, and my brain just short-circuited at some point and said, no more. No more hazelnut. You cannot have hazelnut. Because every now and then I'd have it in my coffee as well. I couldn't for a little bit, and then I got over it. However, the Swedish fish, I never got over. One time for my birthday, my college roommates got me a 5-pound bag of Swedish fish, which I proceeded to eat for like 3 months. I no longer eat Swedish fish. I liked Swedish fish, they were delicious. I cannot have Swedish fish anymore. I will scream. Again, it was not malicious, it was just, they said have all this, and I said thank you, this is wonderful, and then realized, oh no, I did not actually want this. I did not want this many Swedish fish. Dude, where are you still dirty? This? Something is still dirty over here and I don't know where it is. How am I spraying the floor here? Okay. Whatever you say. Very top. I think it's good now. The only thing that's gonna get annoying is this. There we go. We're good. Swedish fish is that bad? No, I just had too many and now I cannot stomach the taste of Swedish fish anymore. You know how we were talking about Minecraft burnout earlier? I did that, but with food. Simply consumed too much Swedish fish. Cannot eat Swedish fish anymore. Brain just instinctively says, please no, not again. Juice brand called Jumex and their mango juice slaps immensely. I love mango juice. It's Arizona. Arizona tea has like, they have like their juice things. They have one that has mango in it that I very much like. And if I think I deserve a treat when I do the grocery shopping, sometimes I get in Arizona. And usually just mango. Because delicious. Peace tea good? Peace tea is also good. But you know what I like even more than peace tea? Liquid Death's iced teas. Immensely good. They're a little bit, obviously, more expensive, but they have less sugars in them, and their flavors are better. I like them a lot more. I only like the watermelon Arizona drink. It is a good one, though. Castic, you are correct in that it is a good watermelon drink. I need to be back up here to see on top of this. Yes. Yes, I do. But I also really like watermelon flavors. I know that there's some people that really dislike watermelon flavors. And I get it, but at the same time I don't. Oh, speaking of which, it is the time of year where it is now the perfect time to get the watermelon popsicles that are just made out of it's just watermelon. It's just watermelon turned into popsicle form. I'm really tempted to get, because I have like a mini blender, really tempted to get like popsicle molds to make them myself. Because I love them very much. and I want to consume more of them. I love watermelon, artificial or otherwise. I do too. It's such a good flavor. It's like one of my favorite flavors. My other favorite flavor is blue. I don't know why the artificial blue flavor is good. I just like it. It makes my brain happy. That probably says that I shouldn't be consuming it, because it's probably terrible for me. But at the same time, I just kind of want to eat it. There, right there. It over here. Yeah. Fruit is very crunchy, 10 out of 10. Very good. Another fruit Anne would probably think she wants. She is still asleep. Instant noodles are bad, yet they're good. I try to stay away from super instant noodles, but like I use Martian ramen as the base for some meals. Like get some cheaper slices of pork, cook those up, put those in the bowl, put the ramen in the broth in, chop up some fresh scallions and things. 10 out of 10. Delicious. As long as it's a component of a meal and not just everything that you are eating, instant noodles are not terrible for you. But it's about having things in moderation. If it's all you're eating, yeah, it's gonna be bad for you. There we go. Best pork I ever had was actually from a ramen place. Like, it was cooked perfectly and so tasty. Yeah. I'm trying to get better at cooking different cuts of meat. So I've been like looking up like sometimes guides for like cooking them for ramen specifically, sometimes for like other things, and then just trying it next to ramen and trying to figure out what I want. Making pasta is a huge pain. Never blame people for using other kinds of noodles. Oh, absolutely. Pasta is such a weird thing. Like, it's just difficult. I've tried to make homemade pasta. Like, no, absolutely not. Does not turn out well. I forgot that the intern that's talking about the movie is just like narrating the movie experience for us, and I've just been ignoring him to talk about shenanigans instead of like Back to the Future, which are very interesting movies. I have not watched them in forever, so I'm probably like forgetting some of the plot points, but I really liked them. I really liked them years ago. We had a box set of them, and I would just sit there and I'd rewatch all of them. And we'll make homemade pasta? You definitely can. It's very possible that you can. Technically, it would be better for you than some of the store-bought stuff because they use some ingredients to keep it shelf-stable, but there's no shame in trying to make it. I can and will do it for lasagna, but I'm not here trying to make macaroni. That'd be too much. They make huge machines for that, like, that are like entire presses to get the correct shape out of the pasta. Like, it is a shit ton of work to make some of those pasta shapes. I think I could probably make gnocchi on my own because that one's a pretty basic shape, but god, there are some pieces that you're like, I don't know how to make these fit together. I don't know how to make the pieces that would make this work. Bow tie is pretty easy. Bow tie can be pretty easy. Ravioli is fairly easy. Because you don't have to make the fancy, like, edges or anything. You can just do squared off edges. Gnocchi is so tasty. Like eating a weird little snake egg. What a way to say it. I guess technically correct? I can't disprove you, at the very least. there's an achievement for that. Wait, what time does it strike in... Need to be able to read. We just got achievements at the same time. Nice. It hits like 10 and then the stuff happens. Lasagna is easy because it's just pressed sheets. Yeah, that is way easier than trying to do like spaghetti or even like anything that's like sheet based is like relatively easy, but it's still like a pain. Like fettuccine noodles or other like flat noodles, relatively easy, still a pain in the ass to do. Still a pain in the ass to do. Especially when you're first trying it out. I had roommates that tried to make ramen like completely from scratch. I don't think, well actually let's take that back. I think they made most of it from scratch and I think they used pre-made broth or like made like more flavorful versions of broth but used like a store-bought broth to start with. But they made their own noodles when they started doing it and it was very funny watching them progress through the pasta creation process because they got really good at it. They got really good at it at the end, but I still fondly remember some of the first attempts that they had where the noodles were like all over the place size-wise and they were all sorts of weird and it was just very funny. They were tasty noodles. I tried one of them cooked because they cooked all the noodles and then realized they had too many noodles too. A whole bunch of stuff went wrong. Like, they were tasty noodles. They cooked well. They just looked real silly because they were, like, not all the correct size, not all the correct, like, width. Some of them were, like, they would start out, like, the correct length, and then they just widen at some point, and you're like, that's too wide, and then some would do that and then come back in, so you just have a weird little bunch. But it's very fun to watch people learn how to do stuff and learn stuff like that. I want to do that to myself, but with bread. I have a whole bunch of yeast because I did some, like many people, did some bread making during COVID, but I want to use more of it. So I'm thinking about just doing some bread making attempts soon. I need to go make sure I have a pan for it that it fits the size that I want. And then go grab a couple of extra ingredients and then start looking up recipes and then figuring out what I can mess around with a little bit more. Homemade bread is so good with butter. It is. The bread that I made looked hideous. The loaf was disgusting looking because I shaped it poorly and it got just a little bit too dark on top. But it was very tasty. Very, very tasty. I definitely should not be allowed to parkour around this game, but the game has not told me no yet, so here we are. There's this pasta maker. I bought some yummy pea and carrot company. I don't say that one. So sorry. From, and I'm obsessed. I like the pasta recipes that use other like food ingredients in them. Like whether you're adding like vegetables into the pasta or like there was a pasta maker that used to be in Pike Place. If you don't know what Pike Place is, in Seattle there's a very famous market. It's called Pike Place. You can go Google it. It's a very fun place to go if you're ever in Seattle. Would highly recommend at least just walking through it. Like, you don't have to stick around the area. You don't have to do a ton of stuff there. It is really central to Seattle, though. So it's really easy to get from there to other places. And vice versa. But there was a pasta maker there that was there for years because I saw them again years later. But when I was a kid, we went to Pike Place once, like the extended family. And this person had chocolate pasta. This is not a joke. Like, I don't remember if we bought any and then cooked it, but we definitely, like, they gave out, like, little bits of, like, actual, like, pasta, like, to people to, like, just put in their mouth and chew on. It was chocolate pasta. And their actual suggestion for how to consume it was to cook it, cool it, and then serve it on top of ice cream. Which makes a lot of sense, because if you just put it on ice cream, that's just a cold cream sauce for your pasta. Made a lot of sense. I have not seen them in years since, but granted, this was when I was a kid. We went there again, like, years later, and I saw them again, but I haven't seen them in recent years. Oh, the bell's dirty inside, too. Gross. But I like seeing pasta makers do weird things, because they tend to have a lot of fun with it. I also have a lot of fun watching, this is only, like, slightly related, but potters on YouTube and stuff do some absolutely insane stuff every now and then. Because with pottery, you can make the thing, and as long as you don't fire it, you can turn it back into the, like, clay. So they'll, like, goof around sometimes and make some really ridiculous things. And I very much enjoy watching those people do that, because they just get to play around with it. I have seen Elon Musk electric car with the gay pride flag. Weren't all those cars recalled? Who's holding on to their car? Watching some glass blowing earlier, it was so dope. It's really cool. The oh god, what is the glass garden called? There's a glass garden also in Seattle. It's right next to the Space Needle. Ads are happening. What is it called? Cthulhu? My brain's saying Cthulhu. Cthulhu? There's a glass blowing studio that has like a whole set of things, and they have like some absolutely fantastical things inside of there. Hold on. Cthulhu. That's what it is. It's not Cthulhu. My brain keeps saying it's Cthulhu. It's not. I get this one. Papa. This one. Save. Save. I come over here, I click this, I hit browse, I click this, I open. Oh, it's so tiny. Oh, now it's too big. But it's a little bit blurry. I'm so sorry. Here, let me see if I can get a better version of it. Save. Save. This one. Oh, no, it's too big. Don't mind me. I'm just moving a picture around. Look at all that glass, though. But this is one of the pieces in the Chihuly glass garden. Like, the entire thing. I think it's a little bit taller than this picture actually shows. Yeah, there's definitely still some cut off at the top. But all of those are individual pieces. Like, this isn't like something that is mass made at once. It is like all of those tendrils are like blown on their own, and then they're all fit together, and they all have to like fit a certain way into this so that it all works. And this is really how all of the Chihuly pieces look. They are fascinating to stare at and terrifying when you think about it. The original glass artist, Chihuly himself, doesn't do the glass blowing anymore because he, I think at some point, breathed in during glass blowing, which you should never do. You can damage your lungs severely, and it's happened enough minor times that he's like, it's not a risk I can take anymore, so he oversees the process, and there's a studio of glass blowers that will put together and create all these like little pieces. And you can see there's like some like octopuses and things around the bottom of this because this is a very sea-based one, but they do all sorts of like, and they're massive. They're like so many pieces of glass in one piece of art. It's insane. It's one of the most fascinating things to see. However, the garden is also one of the most expensive places to visit in Seattle, and if you're already there right next to the Space Needle, I'd say the Space Needle is a lot cooler than the Chihuly Glass Garden. Or even like the Science Center over there is a lot cooler than the Glass Museum. And you can stare at the Glass Museum from the outside and still see the pieces. Not all of them, but you can still see some pretty big ones that they have outside. So it's fascinating for like a one-time trip, but I don't really think they change the pieces that often. However, if you're in the Seattle area, go to Mopop. Go to the Museum of Pop Culture. I've been there twice, and I've seen very different things. There's like one or two pieces that always stay on the floor, but in like their fixed exhibits, like the fantasy, the sci-fi, and the horror areas, they change out all of the props they have on display, I think on a fairly regular basis. So if it's been over a year, it's very likely that it'll be a different thing. They still have the Leica exhibit in that museum right now, and I've already seen it, but part of my brain goes, but what if I go stare at it again? I don't need to do that. I've already done it, but my brain really wants to. And when I say Leica, it is not the dog, it is the stop motion studio that made Coraline, that made Kubo and the Two Strings. Very, very cool studio. And they have like little bits and pieces of like some of the sets. Sometimes they have very large pieces of the sets. Like they had the house from Coraline, like with the lights and everything, was just one of the setups in there. It was very cool. Very extremely cool. Museums are neat. Go to museums. Go to museums, go to libraries. See cool things, enrich your life. I say as I sit here and I just do power washing on the floor. Oh, I guess I hadn't finished that one. Oh well. I keep thinking I'm almost done, and then I keep remembering the exterior. It's still out there. It still exists. Apparently just missing. There we go. That floor is done, those walls are done. That shutter's not done, but that's fine. This is not. It's not. Pendulum axle. That's none. These are not done. Oh, I put it out here. Hello. I require your assistance now. Did we get this one? No, that still needs help. Bell's done. Hammer's done. All of those are done. Let's double check on here. We're looking for things that are like 95%. No, that's not necessary. Clock face is fine. Axle. Top? Top. There we go. Clock cogs, 2 out of 4 are still not clean. Never mind. 1 out of 4 still not clean. Cool. I think that's now everything that we actually attempted. Yeah. Cool. No, not open. Now we come out here. Well, actually first, before we go out there. I need that. Maybe. I have this? No, I want the thing. Can I have this? Excuse me? There you go. Cool. Meow, meow, meow. When is the summer solstice? Is that in June or July? My understanding of time is strenuous at best. Let's get the wall and the top done. Mostly because they're annoying. Hello, Panther. I'm gonna have a great time after stream. I'm gonna get ice cream, I'm gonna put Nutella on it, and then I am going to just sit there and I'm gonna work on lore Bible stuff. It's gonna be a great after stream time. Set up all my templates, I got everything organized, now I just gotta write all the stuff in. And I have like 90% of it already written down. I just need to write it down again in a digital format so I don't lose it. It's gonna be great. And then I will probably share those as like PDFs that you guys can access in the Discord. Nice. Ooh, I can even just make it a place to put in all of my notes about all the hardcore, like, builds and stuff. And collect all my resources in there, because right now it just kind of exists on my laptop in sporadic spots that are not my laptop. On my main, well, actually no, there's some on the laptop as well. I keep all of my notes about Minecraft builds just kind of everywhere, and then I, like, remember vaguely where I put details for what project. Now I can just like put all of them into one folder and then they will live there forever. So desperately wish I had any affinity for the arts or the crafts. Goddamn these shaky uncertain hands. You know there's arts and crafts that you can do even with shaky hands, right, Woo? Like, you can do many things. It might take you a little bit longer, or you might have to find other ways to compensate for the shaking of your hands, but you can do anything. Stab myself too many times, I don't trust myself? Then don't do a craft where there's knives or sharp pokey bits that you can stab yourself with. Eliminate the problem. Don't do stabbies. What Blossom said. Technically correct. I am the problem, what do you mean? Take away the thing that is stabbing you. Use blunter object. Less stabbing. What could go wrong? A lot, but we ignore it. Star. Do you want to see the Clue the musical happen in real life? I mean, kinda. Which is actually very fair. That's just a murder mystery dinner. Honestly, that's a murder mystery dinner. Alright, listen here, little shit. No, I don't think any of us are gonna listen. And I think you know us well enough to know that we're never gonna listen. Honestly, Woo, it sounds like a ski shoot. This is obviously a joke. It's fine. Yeah, digital art doesn't have a lot of stabbing. And also Control Z is so nice. Rather Mystery Science Theater dinner? That'd be sick, though. Those have to actually exist, right? Is that just me watching YouTubers commentate on things while I eat dinner? But like I need them to directly do it to like old movies. Actually, no, I have done this because before Rooster Teeth, when it existed, they had a show where they would get really shitty movies where they could get the rights to do this with, and they would do mystery, they do the thing, literally, where they put themselves on the couch and then they put the movie up. And you would basically spend the entire time listening to them banter about the movie, and because the movies were awful, it was hilarious. It was so bad. It was so good. They did Thanksgiving 1 and 3, which was such a wild time. And I'd eat dinner while watching it too. Take my laptop into like because that would have been during college probably. Take my laptop into the dining room at college and just go get food and then sit in a corner and watch stuff. Shaky hands is not the only issue. I just cannot for the life of me understand what my artistic process is. Well, that's, you just keep trying things until you figure out your process. That's how the artistic process works. Most artistic thing I've done in a year was me clumsily photoshopping together my Hatsune Miku art print, which was fine, honestly, but I wish I had the technological know-how to do things better or the artistic capabilities to create my own assets. Well, you gotta start somewhere, Woo. You gotta just try and see where you wind up. Just have fun with it. Set out to make a project. Make your silly little project. Make another project. Make your silly little project. Share it with people. Don't share it with people. Do whatever you want with it. But you gotta try. You gotta do the thing. Where's the stuff on the floor? Hello? Are you over here? Above the clock. For the wall, probably a little bit above the clock. But I'm looking specifically at the floor. Which is still missing specs, and I don't know where it is, so we're just gonna do this. There we go. The underside of the floor? I don't know what it was. Honestly. There's that. The trim? Clock tower pediment trim. We'll do that last. Panther statues first. Zero artistic ability. The only thing I've ever created as a human. It took very little thought or ability. Have you wanted to do a lot of creative stuff though, Star? Like, has that been something that you've actively pursued? Not really? That's usually the difference. Specifically for Woo, you want to make stuff. So just starting is like half the battle. Gotta get between those toesies. Woo, have I ever told you that I hate you? Like, just a little bit. Not like a ton, but like just a little bit. Yeah? Okay. Just needed to make sure because I do. Just a little bit. Much more mechanically inclined, which is also very fair. The world needs both. You need the mechanically inclined people, you need the artistically inclined people, you need the people that you stare at and go, how the fuck did you do that? Because I've somehow got both. Need a little bit of everything to keep the world running. The back of the legs. Tail. I really want to play Hollow Knight. I don't need to play Hollow Knight. I have Destiny 2 right now. Hollow Knight is forever, and also Silksong will come out eventually. Probably. It's this trim. So which ones are right? Oh, I see where it is. Don't tell me I'm coping. You're coping, chat. Get there. Listen. Based on their track record with GTA 6, I wouldn't be throwing any punches that way. The gap between GTA 6 and GTA 5 is more than a decade. So, listen. If people can wait that long for GTA 6, I can wait that long for Silk Song, and I will. Meow, meow. There we go. Ta-da! I remember getting a new Fable like 15 years earlier. And GTA is AAA, right? Yeah. GTA is AAA. Ooh, movie theater. They only expand the GTA 5 lifecycle because of the online. Yeah, but you still didn't get GTA 6 for over a decade. Ah, yes, I've spotted the dirt. Can anybody else spot the dirt? It's not right there. Hide the movie. GTA's defense, the child leaked that game's information with an Amazon Fire Stick and a television from a hotel television, and Hollow Knight hasn't had any leaks yet. I mean, they've released information about Hollow Knight. Like, not as a joke. They've shown, like, the level design and stuff. And showed some areas. They've had test demos. Like, the game doesn't, like, not exist. I can't stand how bad Rockstar cybersecurity is, so horrible. Well, you're still... If you're still playing it, and you hate the cybersecurity stuff, maybe don't. Put that face on the left. Be good. I've preserved him. Until I clean him. Sounds like Mark. It's fine. It's... Nah, but seriously, like, I'm fine waiting for a very long time for Silksong. And, like, as much as people will clown on me, including myself, about every time I hear about an indie presentation, going there and sitting and being like, is Silksong here? Is Silksong here? I'm just excited for the game. I really love Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight is a fantastically made game. Like, it was well worth all the time that they spent on it, because it wasn't just like, oh, they put out Hollow Knight and it was an instant success. They put out Hollow Knight and then added DLC, and then when they did the DLC and finished it, they made the game complete. Like, they made it so that there was no more DLC. So essentially, when people were buying the DLCs afterwards, after the initial release, they were funding the game studio to, like, keep going and making more things. And if I recall, the DLC was super cheap, too. Like, I don't think they charged a lot for the DLC for Hollow Knight. Which I think is a really interesting way to go about it. But, like, they gave it to everybody at the end. Like, everybody has all of the DLC for Hollow Knight on their computer when they get the game now. So it was a lot of like polishing went into that game. Like that game came out and it wasn't done yet. But it wasn't incomplete. Trust in Team Cherry, even if it takes forever. I know it will be wait will be worth it. This is what I'm thinking about it. Talk of Hollow Knight. We found the thing that summons ether. It's not men. It's not talking about thermostats. It's Hollow Knight. It's Hollow Knight. But I think what's probably happening this time around is that all of that polishing and all that tweaking that came in the DLC for Hollow Knight, they're doing all that work now. So it's going to take a little bit longer than it would for Hollow Knight to come out, but they're also going to give us a more complete thing. So I'll wait. I'll wait forever. I was asleep? How were you? Ether, your sleep schedule is getting worse. I didn't know that was possible.
Have you heard of the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV with a free trial up to level 70, which includes the award-winning A Realm Reborn expansion, the also award-winning Heavensward expansion, and the Stormblood expansions with no restrictions?
The urge to just close Powerwash and go load up Destiny and just play that loudly at Woo is very strong right now. New copy pasta is too long? L. Got woken up at like 9 AM. I couldn't get back to sleep. Oof. Now there's 3 free expansions for free. Yeah, but I already have all the Destiny 2 expansions and I can go pew pew. And throw myself across the universe and play sci-fi dress up. But woo, my sci-fi dress up. It makes me so happy. I spent a solid 20 minutes just looking at outfit pieces at one point so that I could figure out what to prioritize for purchasing with in-game currency. Yeah, but Muscle Bunny with chocolate bar abs? Yeah, but teleporting through space. And saving the universe. And definitely nothing sad. Nothing sad is happening in Destiny 2. I didn't spend a period of time freaking out about the potential of a couple characters dying permanently in the story. No way. Nobody has any proof of this.
I like to creep around my home and act like a goblin.
Something, 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 these nuts. That's all I got for you, Grassy, sorry. Friend was scrolling through all the new outfits coming with the new stuff. It's such a good thing. Sorry, I keep thinking about the D&D stuff because they're doing D&D is doing a lot of crossovers. Thank you. D&D is doing a lot of like crossover stuff with other brands. So they just had Dead by Daylight where they have a ladder. This up here? Oh, maybe? Can I do parkour from here? No. But they're coming out with like a series of like outfits. Why can't I just jump up? Other way up. Is it up there? Can I climb up here? No. Why would I be able to climb up here? Why would it ever make sense like that? Game hates me. But they what is it? What is the thing? I think the warlock is like a mind flayer, and then the hunter, which is the class I play, is a what is it? What is it? Hold on. D&D Destiny 2 skins. Oh, it just came out too. What is it? Oh, Displacer Beast. It's a spectral displacer. So it's a cat-based one that has like the weird little like tendrils off of it. It looks really sick as a skin for the hunter. Like, it's very also like neon as well, and I'm very excited for that. Please, can I cheat this? No. Why would I ever be able to cheat this? Want more sci-fi D&D stuff? Doesn't Pathfinder have Starfinder if you're really hurting for some like D&D-ish sci-fi stuff? Yeah, but I mean new stuff? No, that's fair. Very, very fair. I just want companies to make like actually cool new things. I am a little bit worried about Hasbro and D&D because they kind of left it alone, and then within like the last 5 years they've kind of like sunk their talons into D&D and went, let's squeeze all the money out of this we can, which I really, really dislike. But it also means that they're not doing as much innovative stuff. They're doing a lot of like fiddling with things that they already have.
A distant voice asks. Instantly everyone nearby hears the sound of 1,000s of bricks rapidly shuffling towards his location. The earth itself seemed to cry out in agony, until finally the ground itself split open and a horrific creature CR.
Yeah, no, it doesn't take really long messages, Grassy. Harold does not read out super long messages. Like Spelljammer, but I don't care for that. What about the, what's the digging game? No, Carol's not tired. Carol has a message limit. So that people can't send the entirety of the B-movie script to people. Dig Dug? No. Dig Dug? What is it? Minecraft? No, it's the one with the dwarves in the... Hold on. What is the game? Doris played it. No. Rockin' Stone? It's not called Rockin' Stone, though. Deep Rock Galactic. Which is newer and is kind of D&D and sci-fi. No, we're not rich. I mean, you can go play it if you want to, Ether. I'm salty about Deep Rock Galactic though, because Thor keeps playing it and I kept wanting him to work on Fez and nobody would vote on Fez and I'm upset about it. It's fine, I'll get over it. I love Fez so much. That game is so weird. There's also Noida, which isn't really sci-fi, but sometimes when you can turn your wand into a gun, that feels like sci-fi. And a nuke. You can turn it into a nuke. That's really my favorite part, is when you can turn a wand in Noida into a nuke. Do I like doing it? No, but I will watch everybody in the world do it. Wizard Death Sim is the best game? I have never heard of this one. Please play Noida. Well, now I won't out of spite. No, I'm kidding. Maybe. I need to get into it, but every time I've played it, I've gotten confused and then closed it. And then opened up Minecraft. This OG 8-bit game based on the Buck Rogers TV radio show. It was surprisingly good. I want something new, but like that. That would be very fun. Can I clean this without having to clean the top of it? That'd be real sick if I could do that. Hell yeah, I can do that. Wonderful. Done that floor and that. We need to do all the weird shapes and then this spire that doesn't seem to fit with anything else that's going on. I'll tackle that wall later. That wall can be over there for now. As can the side of this one. I want to get these like mostly like these shapes done. Listen, I am like my cat. I'll get a game and I'll try it out and go, not for me right now. And then an indeterminate amount of time later, I will open it back up and go, for me now. And then I will play it until I die. That's what happened with Minecraft. I thought Minecraft sounded dumb. This is not a joke, by the way. I thought Minecraft sounded dumb when I first heard about it. What hose? Grassy. What hose? This is Bluetooth water. And that's a shark. I'm nothing to say about that. That just happens in the movie. I didn't know that would happen. Honestly. How is Bluetooth water? Well, you see. The water is Bluetooth. Just don't ask too many questions and don't think about it too hard. Missing a couple spots. It's all on the sides, isn't it? Maybe not all, but there's definitely spots over here. Wait. You. There. We decided long ago that the Bluetooth water exists, and that the power washer is some sort of eldritch being. Maybe not eldritch, but like definitely magical and weird. I'm not late, you're just incredibly early, moved time zones or something? I did. You see, it was the light bulbs that I was dealing with, and just I got too excited about like getting the light bulbs changed, and then I was too early for you. Over. That is definitely what happened. What happens if you pair it to the wrong device? Don't worry about it. 13,964 hours and counting, by the way. That's so many hours, Star. Listen, I admire just the dedication to it, honestly. Anyways. Hi, Clover. I hope you're doing well. We're cleaning things from Back to the Future. Do you think I can get the shark to happen again? Oh. There is really just a red X on the ground that does the shark thing. Did you love that game? IDK how I stayed off the I stayed off the entire time I was prego? I don't know. I'm actually surprised too. The red X dirty? I don't think so. I don't really know what's happening. I also don't know how many buildings are in this DLC. I know there were the 2 vehicles, but I have no idea what else is happening in this DLC for Powerwash. I just had it, and I wanted to do Powerwash. Anyways, hi Clover, how are you? I don't know. I don't know if it was dirty when we started. I jumped on it on accident, though. Can we have holo projectors in the now time? I think it would be fun.
This does not change the fact that in Antarctica there are 21 million penguins and in Malta there are 502,653 inhabitants. So if the penguins decide to invade Malta, each Maltese will have to fight 42 penguins.
This is just the emu wars, but with penguins. And I mean, the emus won, so that doesn't really bode well for other people elsewhere. Penguins are endangered, right? Not all of them. There are many different varieties of penguins, and some of them are indeed endangered, and some of them are not. Well, I haven't seen this level before. What's it from? I'll give you one guess. Jaws. Imagine if they... Yeah, it's Back to the Future. Imagine if they did do a Jaws one. That would be extremely funny. Yeah, so we cleaned that. We cleaned the DeLorean, and then it sped away and kind of scared me. Played that one yet? It's nice. The doors of the city hall are a little bit haunted. Just in case you needed to know that. They're fine, they work, they're just a little bit haunted. Clean the shark, I can't, it's hologram. It's not real. Down. I guess we clean this now. I'm still stuck on cleaning SpongeBob's house in that DLC. The Jaws one would be hilarious though. Have a good night, Grassy. We're going to get... Wait, can we get space ice cream? I want space ice cream. Can I be involved in the space ice cream? I just want ice cream. I'm getting ice cream after stream. Most fish are wet for their entire lives? Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. They do live in the water. Controversial opinion. Water is not wet. Gotta watch the Jaws animatronic, you know? That'd be hilarious, actually. Water is gay. I mean, yes, but also no. It's both. It's all... I wonder if they have space-themed ice cream? Probably. I mean, you can also get astronaut ice cream, which is just freeze-dried ice cream. So it's just crunchy. Can be good texture sometimes. Sometimes is bad texture. I'm talking about a specific place, but sadly I don't think they have a crunchy space ice cream. Why not? Just realized I haven't finished the main campaign of this game either. Listen, of all of the games that I would say finishing the campaign is not necessary, this is one of them. Crunchy like a slushie? No, crunchy like... I was about to say crunchy like styrofoam, and I guess technically texture-wise that is what I'm talking about, but don't eat styrofoam. Like the bones of your enemies? What? If the bones of my enemies are crunchy like styrofoam and space ice cream, I have questions about their bone density. Styrofoam ice cream, yes please. It's just... because it's freeze-dried, so it's just like... another good... how to describe... astronaut ice cream. It's almost... hold on, this is worse. I'm gonna make a worse description. It's like chalk. Like a really light chalk. Does that make sense? Does that... I don't know how else to describe it. It's super weird. Yeah, it's a weird texture. Please no. Like crunch. Those are all the descriptions I've got. I'm so sorry. The kid, there was a place in the mall that sold it. I know that there's still probably places in the mall that sell it, but I've also seen it most recently. The Boeing has a museum. I know Boeing's a hot topic, but Boeing has an aviation museum that is legitimately pretty cool, and they have some space stuff in there. And they have, I think I saw astronaut ice cream in there. Fried ice cream sounds better than space ice cream? Well, yeah. Yeah. Like the website for Space Ice Place, and all I've learned is that the banana is flavored from the Dia? From the what? From the one that died out? Is its flavor of the day. I haven't had fried ice cream in a while. I know what I'm doing with my next paycheck. Fried ice cream. Have a good food. Treat yourself to nice food. Curtain wall one. This needs help. Curtain wall here is not. Don't know where this one is still dirty. Never mind. I want to try... talking about Subway's? Subway's new footlong snacks. The pretzel is not worth it. Woo. I will say that. The pretzel is not worth it. Because I too was interested in the footlong snacks, and the pretzel was not good. Cookie cookie looks very questionable. Would I still try it? Absolutely. But I am also a fool. And would eat anything that promises to have chocolate in it and is warm. I kind of want pretzels now. I want like Auntie Anne's pretzels. Could I go to the mall just for pretzels? I could. No one would stop me. What a weird day I'd have though. Churro was very chewy in a negative way. Just take the biggest bite out of it I can for my mental health. Do it. Or better yet, make giant cookie for yourself. Make a giant cookie for yourself. Either make sheet cookie. You know how people make sheet cakes? Make sheet cookie. Massive cookie. Oh, good. Oh. I didn't know I was cleaning that. Who needs therapy when Subway footlong cookie? No, therapy is still good. Cookie can help. Therapy's still good. Therapy's still good. Please get... I'm not saying get therapy as in you necessarily need it, but therapy better for brain than just cookie. Most of the time. Where is it still dirty? I will eat an entire cookie cake given the chance. Okay, so give Ether an entire cookie cake just to see what happens as a science experiment. No one will regret it. Right, well done. Alright, let's do the... Whoops, I did the thing again. Crunch. Thank you, sir. This one. Clean off the front of these, and then we'll get the rest of it from up there. Just go to the therapy room, they hand you a long cookie, you both sit in silence as you eat, you go home. Listen, therapists would probably say a sweet treat here and there can be beneficial for your mental health, but I don't think it can fix it. No. Oh no, no, bless them, don't bring the grapesy float to other people. Actually, you know what? Never mind, do it. I want to hear about if they get horrified by the thought of the grapesy float. I want to know what happens. I want to know what happens if you subject people to the grapesy float that otherwise did not know that the grapesy float existed. Focus. To buy 10 of these footlong cookies for my therapy session on Friday. I'm gonna hand over half of them to my therapist, eating half of the cookies while making direct eye contact the entire time. Woo, every time you talk, you have to respond with can't you- they talk, you have to respond with can't you see I'm eating through a mouthful of cookie. No, I'm just gonna make direct eye contact and slowly chew. Yeah, you're gonna look like that emote. That's just gonna be you. That's just gonna be you, Woo. You know what? Live your best worst life, I guess. Good, that one's good. These are all good. Signboard platform is still dirty, but I think it's because, yeah, that edge counts. So we'll need to catch this edge right here. No, thank you, Alex. I do not care about your predictions for the future from the movie. I care about giant cookies, actually, quite a bit right now. I want a really big cookie. Maybe I go get chocolate chips and make a very big cookie. And then I make bread. Or make a large loaf of bread that has chocolate chips in it. Chocolate chip bread. Is it going to be good for sandwiches? Absolutely not. Will it be tasty? Absolutely yes. No? No, I'm not allowed to put chocolate chips in bread? You tell that to the bakery I sometimes go to that sells bread loaves that have chocolate chips in the bread. It's actually quite tasty. It makes for a really good toast. Actually, the one I'm thinking of, they don't use just like chocolate. They use a white chocolate and like only a little bit. So when you toast it, you can eat slices of that toast without like butter on it, and it's still tasty good. I'm just have to try for a grapesy float. Those poor workers. When are we going? I can't wait to hear about Clover's reaction to the grapesy float. I can't wait. I don't want bakery bread so bad now. Go get bakery bread. Better yet, bake bread. Oh no. I'm encouraging chaos. Most bread is banger, not gonna lie. No, that's true. I am still like bound and determined to figure out Thor's cheese bread recipe. And then make that myself one day. Now I want bread. I am so sorry, Devil. I am sorry for what I in this chat have done. Salsa bread is always fun. What is salsa bread? I like actual salsa, just all the ingredients for it, like, but in bread. Ooh, actually that does sound good. I like when people take a food and go, you know what I want this in? I want this in another format, and then they just make it, like pizza bagels. Not like bagel with pizza ingredients on top of it. I mean like actual bagels that are made with like the seasonings for pizza and stuff. And cheese on top of it, and then you have it with cream cheese, and you're like, wow, this is a lot of cheese. And then you go, yeah, I don't care, this is delicious. I'm just a good bagel store. Why is bread an open wound for me? What a sentence. Why is bread an open wound for me? Ether, I think you need to just start making bread. The bread gods have abandoned you. It's time for you to make your own. You know what sounds amazing? Homemade soup. You know what sounds really amazing? Homemade soup and homemade bread, and then you dip the homemade bread in the homemade soup, and then you just have a wonderful time. Like Hannah Montana once said, the best of both worlds. Bread soup, bread bowl. Homemade bread bowl! Oh my god. Actually, that'd be sick. Homemade mac and cheese sandwich. I am hungry now. I don't need to make mac and cheese and then eat ice cream, but god, do I want to make mac and cheese and then eat ice cream. It's a good thing I'm not lactose intolerant. I'm gonna go look at bread recipes. I'm gonna go look at bread recipes, and then I'm gonna go look at soup recipes. Is it getting too hot to eat soup? Yes. Will I still make and eat the soup? Absolutely. Mostly because sometimes I'm lazy and I don't reheat the soup, and then I have cold soup, and it's a good time. This is safe. This that I'm doing right here, very safe. Definitely not dangerous. You know, just standing precariously on the edge of this, using a pressure washer. OSHA, don't worry about it, OSHA. It's fine. I'm hungry. I think that's all I've learned this stream, is I'm really hungry. My wife would yell so much. It's fine. Look, I can just hop off. Look, I'm so safe. I didn't almost fall. Lactose intolerant people would make and eat mac and cheese and ice cream in the same city without any care and then complain about it afterwards, even though I told them not to eat it. Very specific instance in which my IRL did that. It was fun. Listen, I've never seen... Actually, that's a lie. Lactose intolerant people are like cats about people that have cat allergies. They love nothing more than the thing that does not want them. As do the lactose intolerant people just really want all of the cheese ever. I don't know what it is. Something about like knowing you can't have it and then going, fuck it, I have it anyways. That's all included in the turret roof. Go down here. Bang my head and everything. Now grab more of this. All the lactose people I know all live to the stereotype. Oh, absolutely. I know several people that are lactose intolerant. I have never seen people that were more dedicated to cheese. And you know what? Good for them. They can live that life. I will tell them I told you so when their stomachs are upset later. Most of the lactose intolerant people I know are also lesbians, so there's something, I guess. Maybe they're diseased. Oh my god, wait, hold on. Several of the lactose intolerant people I know are also lesbians. Like a disproportionate amount of them. Do I just know a lot of lesbians? Case like cheese. No, that's true. I do know a lot of gay people that like cheese. Just in general. Interesting. There might be something there, but I'm not a scientist, nor do I know what's going on really ever. I am simply here to power wash and think no thoughts. Neither my wife nor I am. I'm throwing the entire theory out. No. It is still weird. Because I only know a handful of, like, lactose intolerant people, and, like, 3 or 4 of them are lesbians. Like 5 lesbians, 3 of them are lactose intolerant. One of those 3 is also vegetarian. Cause me pain and anguish most of the time. Well... happens. That's what friendship's all about. Causing pain and suffering to your friends in the form of things that you think is funny and your friends groan at you about. Am I speaking from experience? Maybe a little bit. And mostly about puns. They steal my french fries? That is their God-given right as your friend. If you do not expect your friends to steal french fries, I'm so excited for Soup Day grapes you float. Oh no. I paid for them though? It's friendship tax. You paid in french fries. You give them french fries, they give you pain and suffering. Is bread dough soup? Yes. I think at some point we discussed like the dough to like baked item. Like, because obviously when the bread is baked, it becomes salad, because then it's got less liquid in it. But when it's dough, it's soup. I think we said the same thing about ice cream. When it's frozen, it's a salad. When it's melted, it becomes soup. Wall. Base is separate. We'll probably need to go back up to finish The turret wall. Temperature dependent salad. Yeah. I don't see a problem. At like 400,000 Fahrenheit, lettuce doesn't exist. Okay, listen. You are correct. But also, what are you doing to your salad? Why are you sending it to the sun? Not that. Food at 450 degrees Fahrenheit is delicious. How do you know the temperature at which I roast potatoes? That's not true, not that hot. Actually, no. I did recently. It turned out good. Well, not that hot, but hotter. Use spinach, it's better. Will the spinach last at 400,000 degrees Fahrenheit? That's my question. Maybe? We'll have to test. Can NASA give us the funds to send the spinach to the sun? Crunchy water and deserves rotten hell. But what if I like the crunch? What if the crunch brings joy? Like the Crunch Wrap Supreme. I just want Taco Bell now. Maybe I just want Taco Bell. Maybe that's what's actually happened, is that I just now want Taco Bell. Eat ice. Saying eat ice in response to crunchy water is good is wonderful. My sandwiches crunch, also cucumbers. That is true. Cucumbers are also a lot of water. Sometimes you just need the texture. I'm anti-lettuce. You can have your opinions. I will still eat the lettuce. Use more spinach. Only in, like, actual salads. I can't eat cooked lettuce. Brain hate the texture of cooked lettuce, like, in a pan. When it goes from being, like, a giant pile this big to being, like, pancake thin. Nothing there. I don't like it when the leaf is wilted. Great in salads and Sammys. I've had it in some salads. I like it sometimes. Durian ice cream? That sounds horrendous. Based on everything I know about how durians smell. Habanero ice cream? Would that cancel itself out? Because if you're eating ice cream, like any spice, like any of the actual like heat, like the uncomfortable heat, would get canceled out because of the fats in the ice cream. Then it actually might be really tasty. Because I do like some peppers and things that are just like technically too hot, and then I just cry and sweat and my nose runs. But I like the flavors that they add to things. So that and an ice cream would just skip all of the other steps. of staring at the wall after eating too much of it and going, ah, what am I doing with my life? I don't know what's happening. I honestly don't know what's happening with that. Lavender ice cream magical? Yes. With just a little bit of lemon. I really like lavender and lemon as a combination. What does lavender taste like? Kind of how it smells. You have to be really careful when you're using like lavender as a flavor in things because it's really easy to like overdo it, and that's generally where the problems come up as somebody like tries to use it as a flavor and uses too much. Oh, any flower? Yeah, a lot of, yeah, there's like maybe like, no, I can't think of any good exceptions. Rose is a horrible flavor, however, just a little bit of rose in some things tastes good. But it has to be like, you know how LaCroix is like the fruit was in the room next to it? Flavored? I need that for rose. Anything rose flavored should take that approach to how much rose to use. There's a Skittle that tastes the way nail polish smells. It's the purple one in the berry mix of Skittles. I know which one you're talking about, and you are correct. It's a weird flavor. I don't remember if it's gotten better or worse. But I know what you're talking about. Always drink tequila rose? No, I've never had that. Does it have actual rose in it? Tried a LaCroix and I cried after I drank it. It was not vibing well with me. It's just spicy water. Not everybody likes, bubbly water. Which is fair. Try it once. If you don't like it, don't have it again. That's how I approach a lot of foods and things. For my drink to have taste to it. I mean, the point is to have, like... Well, bubbly water is its own subculture that I don't know how to describe to you. But a lot of times people are looking for a variation of just, like, having water or something to replace soda. So sometimes having a little flavor or no flavor is, like, a way to help them, like, get over previous habits so they don't go back into having things. But... the cream liqueur. Best way to describe it, I'm not kidding, is strawberry Nesquik, but rose flavored. Anne reacted to that. She has no idea what's happening. That's disgusting sounding. That sounds horrifying, actually. Because I've seen a liqueur that was not tequila rose, but did taste like strawberry milk. To which my friend made a horrifying milkshake with it. And by horrifying, I mean they somehow got enough kinds of alcohol into it that I was very confused about how it existed. It was a weird day. It was also in college, which is where that kind of bullshittery happens. But I don't think they ever had the tequila rose one. I'm sorry, you said I'm going to embrace my username and my brain just started going for the Snap Cube Sonic. Hey Shadow, it's me, the devil. Bing bong, it's me. Sorry, those videos live in my head rent free. Flower flavors can be questionable at the least, yeah. Oh, definitely. No, I probably would never have it. The closest thing I would do... What is it? The only, like, floral alcohol I would ever had, I had to look it up, is, hold on, does it have another name? Am I just insane? It's like elderflower liqueur. Because I've had that in drinks before, but that is something like you get a little bit of and then you mix into other things and it lasts forever kind of thing. Because I've had drinks that used it that were really tasty, but that is again like an exception and not a rule. I had elderberry stuff, but never the flower. I like the flower one. So glad you thought of Snapcube. I love their dubs. We keep quoting the Tales I miss my wife, I miss her real bad quote in here, and I keep getting the recommendations from YouTube are just like every 5th video is just compilations of Snapcube dubs, and I can't really complain because honestly I'm having a fantastic time. I've ever ranted about the magic that is cloudberry wine and alcohol. You have before. I still want to try it at some point one day. All just such an experience. My roommate fed me spiked lemonade without informing me it was spiked. That is not good. Tell them never to do that again. That's a felony. Yeah, no, that's a big no-no. That's in fact the hugest of no-nos. Even if they are otherwise a good friend, you don't. No. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Where's the curb still dirty? Going on a walk. You. Where's the dirt? Where is it? Is it all just... It's all right at the edges. You know, my roommates that year were not good people. Definitely not. And if they did that to you, I hope that you're not speaking to them unless they have otherwise repented for those crimes. And even then, I'd be leery. But also, this is one of those things that just reminded me of like things I've seen on the internet that I like didn't hate. Granted, I think this content is still like really stupid in a way, but like it's kind of funny. And I don't think it's all that they do, but it's the videos of theirs that I've seen before. But there's a... Irish or Scottish? They neither? They might be Irish. But there's two dudes that will do like... They'll do yes or no to put things into a blender to turn into a drink, and one of them is blindfolded and the other one is like curating the things and pouring stuff into the container. And I realized after seeing one of those that they did something that I actually really appreciated, even if I think the content's a little bit ridiculous. If there's anything alcoholic in it that wasn't like indicated otherwise by the category that they were doing, they always do like, and I have to warn you, this does contain alcohol, which I do actually really appreciate it that they took that step to do that. And just like make sure the other person knows and that they're cool with it. Those little things, yee, it's a very good little thing. Keystone. It just shows that they're not, like, dicks about the content that they're creating, and that they care about each other, and they're not just being assholes. Other roommate unfortunately did much worse. Well, let's not dive into it. I'm sorry that they were doing terrible things, and I'm glad that you are not with them at this point, unless you are, in which case, please get out. Get out. Escape. Run away. Get out. And report for crimes. Ratatata. That's how I said the Ratatat Pokemon name for like much of my childhood, was just going Ratatata. Just noises. It just kept going. Ding. A light. I should just get this. Hello. To be fair, all Pokemon names are just noises. No, some of them are, puns. Like coughing. Icy, can I have a warning? Puns are noises too, Zippy? Technically, everybody's names are noises. Icy, if you're gonna do it, use the first one. Or not the first one, the last one. The one that says have fun. Or have a good time or whatever. Or just yell something nice. Do it to me. I'll let Icy do it to you. Ding. Ding. I also just want to see the UI. No, that's fair. I can't wait to see that show up, because you want to know the really, really fun thing. So I'm gonna probably post this in Discord along with some other stuff later tonight. They added this thing to Twitch that is a warning system. Doesn't delete your message, it doesn't do anything. It's just something that a moderator can do where they send you a little like warning, and it auto populates if I do it like in the chat UI in like OBS. If I click like warn Clover, it just lists out all the rules that I've set for chat, and then I can enter a custom reason at the end. You can also, I think, do it from the chat as like a /warn. Yeah, /warn username reason. So like super useful. Super useful. For like just pinging someone and be like, hey, chill out. Step back a little bit. But also, Minty is going to torment people with this in the most positive way possible, because nobody else can see it. But also, like, it just also shows up as a stat. We'll be able to see timeouts, bans, and warnings. Very funny. Feeling light in this game is so silly, because what do you mean the dirt was so thick the light could not be perceived through it? What? What's even better is, because you can see like the overlay of the light in this. In the truck for Back to the Future, the dirt was just very clear, like plainly not included in the overlay for the light, so it was just very bright dirt. It was real weird. It was very silly. It was very silly. Oh. Ding. Very bright dirt was not on my bingo card. Listen, these games are perfect. I don't know what you expect from them. They don't need any help. They're already perfect. And the dirt was just blindingly bright and clear and not obstructed in any way, and it was very weird. Flow dirt? This is just a Minecraft mod. Also, I've realized something that I did to myself, and I can't unhear it now, and so now I just keep saying it to myself and then thinking that I'm an idiot. Destiny 2 has a lot of things that are like kind of cubed up or like chunked a little bit, like they're like pulled apart a little bit in chunks. I keep referring to it as chunk earring things. That's not what it is. But my brain keeps going, yeah, look at those chunks over there. I think the Minecraft is in too deep inside of my skull and I can't escape now. You've been such an anchor to reality for me, and this stream has been such a home to me. Not because it's particularly comfortable or because it's safe, but because most of the members themselves are fun to talk to for the most part. Do not know what state I would be in, where I would be, or who I would be in these past 4 years had you not interacted with me all that time ago. Thanks. Woo. I'm glad that this stream has been a good place for the little community that I have created. I'm glad that it has been such a positive impact on so many people. I'm glad that it has fostered friendships both far and wide. Because not only has it been like people like finding out about each other across the world, but it's also been like Clover and Blossom live in relatively the same space and have now been able to plan to hang out more than once. I'm glad that it's been able to foster friendships of all kinds and all distances. And I'm happy that this has been a positive experience for you, and that's really all I can hope for. Hi Mercury, welcome in. I love this game. I love this game too. Missing. Is it this side? Might be this side. It's not this side. Where's the dirt? There it goes. No crying, no crying, no crying. Nope, it's crying time. Welcome, crying time. I just got it today. It's a very fun game. I've played probably too many hours. Hold on. What does Steam say? Thank you for the follow as well, Mercury. I hope you're having a good time zone. I've played it for 92 hours. You know, just a couple. Just a couple. Just a couple of hours. It's a lot of hours. There's a lot of cleaning to do. Also, I play it, like, mainly on stream, so I just kind of, like, don't get things done efficiently, because I sit here and yap the entire time. So there's a lot of yapping that's happened in those hours as well. You know what I miss? And I'm going to go rewatch? That series of videos that Mark did with a variety of different creators. Like, I think he did one with MatPat, but he definitely did one with Ethan, where he played Powerwash Sim, and it was basically just, they did like, it was like a podcast, but the podcast was also Powerwash Sim. And they just sat and like talked about all sorts of things, and it wasn't limited to like just YouTube, it wasn't limited to just like what they would normally talk about on a podcast. It was just kind of like free flow conversation for them. It was a good set of videos. I really liked it. Yapping is enrichment? It is. The game encourages a kind of like good Zen mindset that's great for yapping, because I think there have been a number of conversations where I've gotten, I don't know where I've gone in the conversation, but like I've had like a whole like symphony of ideas, and then at the end I'm like, oh yeah, I also am playing Powerwash Sim, and I've cleaned a room. Ding. The ding is very satisfying when it works. The DeLorean did not like making the ding noises, I will say though. It was very upset about the ding noises. I love the ding noise. It's a classic. Ding. I can also really think zero thoughts while playing this game, and I can just say nothing for too long. It's really a double-edged sword, this game. But that's okay, we love it anyways. You ever just do exercise and then your entire body hurts the next day? Yes.
Sex.
Thank you, Blossom. Do you use soap in this game? Sometimes, but not usually. Mostly because I don't like the sprayer for the soap. Because it's so wide. It's just so wide. Like, does it make sense? Yes, but it's so wide. I like the yellow a lot. It's like it's got even weirder. No, it's the same as it was. Well, and by the same as it was, I mean it's still the same weird one that Carol was doing before that I don't know why she says it like that, but I guess she says it like that now. Sounded more like sex now? No, it sounded that like that before. It makes silly bubbly noises. It does do that. That does sometimes entice me when I do end up using the soap.
Sex.
Hi, Carol. How much more can I finish? Oh, it's the end of stream. Pretty much. Oh. Do we end stream here? I clean the doors. Do we end stream here? Much more. Clean the underside of that. And the floor and the ceiling. We're finishing the area. We're finishing the area. I want to finish the area. We're finishing the area and then I will end stream. We're gonna finish the area. Head it out. Have a good time zone. Have a good time zone, devil. Take care of yourself. My brain keeps bouncing back and forth between the very nice message that Wu sent and then thinking about World 6 and how many things I want to do in World 6. And I'm just... I have a lot of emotions right now. I want to make cool things. The determination with which you started power washing? Listen. I want to get this done. I'm gonna get this done. We're gonna not spend an extra hour doing this. We're gonna get it done quick. I also don't know where this frame is. Oh, it's right there. It's along the sides. Did it. I'm gonna go to bed, get good. Oh, I'm gonna go to bed. Goodbye. Have a good night, Mercury. Thank you for stopping by. Undertale? Undertale and Power Wash Sim Collab win. Someone tell Toby Fox. Someone tell Toby Fox immediately. Get good trader. No, I didn't. No, listen. Listen, don't do this to me. I don't want to get good at Power Wash Sim. I want to be a mediocre person that just has a good time. Whose stubborn will helped them clean an entire temple so that they could summon alien gods from alien space. Did we decide that the power washer was an alien? Was that what we decided during that whole thing? Car washer is filled with determination. It'd be so sick though, actually.
Get good, get good, get good.
I don't want to. I don't want to get good. I want to get Nutella and ice cream though. That's what I really want. I want Nutella and ice cream.
Good, good.
Good, good? What are you doing to Carol? Imagining Sans is just hidden amongst the dirt. No one notices until they're cleaning one of the walls. Does he leave the wall then? Once you've cleared him from there, does he just like dip? That'd actually be hilarious though. Good sounds weird through Carol? I think what we're discovering is that Carol just says words weird and we haven't really thought about it that hard yet, and now we're all collectively noticing. And so there's gonna be like a couple months of just everybody going, Carol sounds weird.
Baja Blast.
She says the important things correctly. Like Baja Blast. Small, thank you for the follow. This one's a little dirty.
Meow, 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 meow.
Meow. Why are you saying boo about her saying Baja Blast correctly? What do you have against her saying Baja Blast correctly?
Meow, 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 meow.
Meow. Meow. Meow. There's something wrong with my brain, isn't there? Why am I just repeating it? Why am I talking back to Carol while she's just meowing? What happened? Your beanie? It's a wolfie beanie. It is the cat face. But in my brain, it's a wolf face. Taking over the brain. I'm pretty sure you could do the beans thing again.
Meow, 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 meow,
Why is it so
meow,
fast?
meow, 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 meow.
Home meow owner. I'm pretty sure you could do the beans thing again. My brain would be like, it's time to say this thing back at the thing. No questions asked. Maybe a couple of questions asked. So excited for ice cream.
Beans, 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 beans.
You threw me off with the rhythm. How could you do this to me? Honey? That's so rude. Is that all I'm here for? Is just to be tormented a little bit for your amusement?
Bean, 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 beans.
Beans, 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 beans. I don't like this song. No! Harry!
Meow, beans. Meow,
Oh.
beans. Meow, beans. Meow, beans.
I hate
Meow,
that,
beans.
actually. That's too many mental textures. The robots? Either I hope that it's getting dark and my battery is low. Every time I watch space stuff, I think of the robots. And the robots are cool. I've definitely missed a lot of stuff. Okay, time to look at this. Play window frame. No, this side. I want to do my own cool epic space stuff, but in the ocean. I think that's just called Subnautica. I think what you're describing is Subnautica. Inner key. Oh, it's you. You're the problem. No. Not you? Not you. You. Outer key. Submarine station. Subnautica. Entry ceiling lights. Cayenne. You. Entry pilasters. You. Did it, 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 did it. Freedom. I wish it showed the shark. That would have been nice if it showed the shark. But it didn't show the shark. One more time. Ah, it's so nice. So satisfying. Oh my god, how many are in here? Anyways, that's for next stream. Boop. Boop. We'll go look at the train next time we play this, which might not even be next week. It might be a different week. I don't know. I haven't decided. Regardless, hello everybody. It is the end of stream. We've gone 5 minutes over, which was a lot less time than I thought it was going to take to finish up that last 10%. But thank you guys for hanging out with me today. I don't think there's anything I could say that could top what Wu said. I really do appreciate this community and the kind of community that you are. I'm very lucky to have as good a group as I do, and I thank you guys for being a little bit crazy, but mostly very good people to each other and to me and to the strangers we stumble upon on the internet. Now, if you've never been here before and you don't know, I don't know, you just stumbled upon me like Smaller Mercury did earlier today, which thanks again for the follows. Feel free to follow. I play mostly Minecraft. We do stuff like that. I want to get back into doing more, I guess, calm building time. I miss it. I miss it so much. I might make up some lists of projects and then like gather resources ahead of time so that we can just sit there and like chat while I sit there and try to put shapes together correctly in Minecraft, because you know that's always an interesting time. But I appreciate you guys very much. Take care of yourselves, please, please, please. What else is there? Soup Day is on Sunday. You can vote for that in the Discord. What else?
Comfort streamer. Trato 10 love.
No, you. I appreciate you guys very much. I guess that's it. Drink water, eat food, take your meds, take a shower, get some sleep. I'll see you in the next stream. Bye.
Watermares.